Hello.
Hello. How's summer?
Could be better, but D&D
Well,
will makes everything better.
D&D does make everything better.
Unless it doesn't.
I'm sorry.
Everything better
That
for me. Doesn't mean it has to make everything better for my characters.
There you go.
I at least partially blame you guys, but I've been on a real anime kick lately. I think I've watched four different series through now.
Nice.
What else did you watch other than Oron and what Food Wars? You
Yeah,
you said you watched.
Food Wars, Oron. Then I watched a show called Toradora.
I love Toradora. It's so good.
It was very good. And Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, which the titles sometimes are just insane, but it was pretty good.
The
Uh,
title of that is very misleading for the anime.
yes, it is. Uh, and then I'm watching Kakegurui,
That one's really good too. They're coming out with a new series soon.
and I'm through most of Arcane, the League of Legends show.
That was really good.
Yeah, that it's been impressively good. I watched the Dragon Blood, I think the Dota one a little while ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was fully I'm a Dota. I've played Dota a lot. I've never played League of Legends, but I know they're kind of one was kind of copied from the other, but the League of Legends show is probably the better of the two shows.
Oh, 100%.
I'm debating whether I should go back and watch Sword Art Online again.
It's a guilty pleasure.
I watched it once and that was enough for me,
Did you watch the spin-offs?
unfortunately.
Yeah, I watched the first two series, and okay, those were good. I couldn't bring myself to watch the third one where they go back into the oh the elf world. I forget what they call it.
I think it's Elfheim.
But it's just like okay, why do we keep going back into these things? What's the deal now?
It's the MMO curse. You know, once you get out, you get a taste of it and you're drawn back in.
Start watching Jujutsu Kaisen soon because my roommate said it was really good and it looks really good. And I'm gonna
Okay,
rewatch Bleach because it's
what
coming out with a new
what and
season.
or where is that one?
Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not entirely sure what it's about. I know you can watch it on Hulu,
Okay.
I think. I've just seen like clips of it on like TikTok, and one of my friends has told me about it, and I was like, okay, it looks cool. I'll probably watch it.
I really liked the first couple of seasons of Bleach, but after that I was just like it's just the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I mostly just rewatch it for the arc with the Iran car and all that because they're cool.
Oh, I watched another one, Comey Can't Communicate. That was a good one. You guys should definitely watch that one.
Which one was that?
Homie Can't Communicate. It's a Netflix original.
Interesting.
Highly recommend.
An anime I recommend till the day I die is Inuyasha. Hands down my favorite anime ever.
I think I've watched that one.
Yeah, that was my childhood. Inuyasha and Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yes. Yu Yu Hakusho. I also watched Rurouni Kenshin when I was a kid.
All the Tsunamis.
I would wake up literally midnight on Sunday just so I could watch all the anime that was there. Like Cowboy Bebop, of course, is a good one. Uh, they had Code Geass, and Ghost in the Shell is also really good. And Death Note, of course.
Yeah, the sad thing is, like, when I was growing up, anime didn't really exist. Like, Akira came out, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? This is amazing. And Ghost in the Shell came out. But, like, series? No, that didn't exist.
Well, Looney Tunes is one of the longest running series.
I agree with you. And Looney Tunes is amazing. But, different setting.
If we were running the bingo card, we would have got one already.
Okay, so I'm looking for the ones that you guys recommended. You said one of them was Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Always watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I'm looking through my Netflix to see what to look for next.
It's oh, I love it. It's so cheesy and hammy, but it's such a good show.
Got Amazon Prime, I'd recommend Final Space.
Inuyasha, right?
Inuyasha is
Yep.
a good one, yeah.
Okay, so add that to my list.
Oh, no wonder I had my microphone muted on my computer.
Does that count as two bingo squares?
Yeah?
Well, the thing is, it's my new computer, and this is the first test with Wi-Fi because it has a known history of dropping Wi-Fi. So, you know.
Hey,
Well, I would just say
welcome to my world.
you're so much louder than you were on your old computer.
Oh, fuck.
What? What did I do?
Nick walked in, she bounced.
Damn, Nick.
I
What did you do?
know. I don't know.
What'd you do to Rebecca?
All I did was kill the giant robot dragon Bahir thing.
Okay, I entered into a weird yelling session. I only left for like 5 seconds. Okay.
No, like
You came
I
back real quiet.
right when I joined the call, you were like, "Oh fuck," and then left. So I was like, "What did I do?"
Nick took it very personally.
I
Yeah.
know.
Oh.
Like, damn.
You RP'd Margot too bad.
Yeah. I get expelled next session for strict saving, so there's that.
Well, whose fault is that?
Aaron's.
Odds.
Definitely not mine.
Totally is. I don't know. It's been a crazy week.
Well, do you like your new computer?
I don't know. It has a it kept dropping the Wi-Fi because here's the thing, here's what happened. On Monday, I was going to go to my Regents Cup meeting, right? And also one of the gals I skate with was like, "Hey, going to do some weightlifting on the North Campus. Do you want to go?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah!" So as I'm putting my computer in, I put my water bottle in. Unfortunately, I didn't close it all the way. So by the time that I realized, like, oh, it's not closed, water was all over my computer and it wasn't turning on. So then I had to go to Best Buy. I'm like, "I need you to fix this." And Best Buy goes, "Yeah, this is over 3 years old, so you need to get a new computer." I'm like, "That's bullshit." Real bullshit, but I don't have the time nor energy to do anything, so I bought a new computer, came home, realized I hated it. Then the next day, which is Tuesday, I went over to Costco and I bought another computer. And then on Thursday, I had to go return the computer. Now the new computer keeps dropping Wi-Fi, and it's a known issue with the Wi-Fi driver. And it's a hardware issue, not a software issue. It hasn't dropped the Wi-Fi in like 2 days. So, you know, I spent $1,200 on this new computer just getting all my files, all of my files.
Well, at least you got your files recovered.
My God, yes. I'm sorry. It's been a frustrating week.
No, that sounds frustrating.
Yeah.
I would
I
just
gave
get
the
a
best-
really long Ethernet cable. It'll save you a couple $100.
Yeah, just hardline that shit.
Seriously, you can get like a 100-foot cable at Lowe's for like $30.
How can I get an Ethernet cable? Where do I plug it in? Is it
You
in
plug it
Whatever's
HDMI?
giving you the Wi-Fi.
I don't think I can. I don't think it has, like, is it an HDMI? Like, where do I plug it in? Is it USB? And
It looks.
I know you're thinking,
Oh my
wow,
God, I
she's
can't believe
so
I'm
young,
about
she
to
doesn't
say
know
this.
an Ethernet cable.
Have you ever plugged in a landline phone before?
Yes,
Okay,
thing is,
it
I
looks
don't
kind
have
of
one
like
on my
that.
laptop.
It looks a
I
lot
don't
like
have
that.
one on my laptop. I know
Oh,
what it
you have
looks
to have
like.
a
I don't have it
dongle
on
for
my
Ethernet
laptop.
connection. Ugh.
Yeah, and the USB dongles kind of suck.
Woof.
Sit closer to the Wi-Fi router.
Well, here's the thing. My grandmother is deaf, so usually I can scream a lot. Unfortunately, my granduncle and my grandaunt are here, so
So scream
Sounds
even
like
louder.
old people.
yeah, and they are not deaf.
That's a good thing we're not playing the college campaign.
Oh my God. Is someone talking?
No,
No.
it's just
We're
an
all
awkward
being
moment of
super
silence.
quiet.
Okay.
You mentioned there was
I'm
people in the
sorry.
room and we got quiet.
Fucking. No, I already paid.
Oh, I have to turn on my stream. Boop. MistHaven session a billion.
I think we're on
Captain's
113.
log.
Are we on 113?
Yep.
Dang.
113 times 4. What is that? How many hours is that?
Well, technically, it's actually more because
452.
sometimes we didn't record, sometimes we did.
So it's at least 400 hours of content.
Yeah.
Oh no.
God damn.
Getting your money's worth.
I think the last time I looked on my YouTube channel, I think we're over 1,200 hours of content.
Even
It's a
just
big
like
time.
when you think about it, like just MistHaven, right? It's almost we've played MistHaven by itself for like almost 500 hours.
It's a lot of time in one city.
Isn't that kind of crazy? Show me a video game you got that kind of playtime on.
Animal
World of
Crossing.
Warcraft.
Dragon Age Inquisition.
I walked into that one.
But show me a game that took that long to get a romance option to get an answer.
Maybe you just should have bought the scarf item earlier and presented it as a gift.
Sims 4.
Right? Well, I think my Civ 5 time played is ridiculously long.
I know my Sims 4 time played is ridiculously long, but
Oh,
most hours I
okay.
have put into a game is Dragon Age Inquisition.
All right. Just from pulling up Steam, I have 472 on Stardew. I have uh I have 1500 on Civilization 5.
Honestly, that's valid.
I love Civilization. It is possibly my favorite video game ever.
Aw.
Because
Okay.
I have bought every Civilization from Civ 2 to Civ 6.
Where can I see my time played like listed?
If you just like hover over it, it like says like time played like in the last 2 weeks and then like total. If you're in your library.
Yeah.
I only have The Sims 3, We Are What We Become, Undertale, Valiant Hearts.
Because
And
I
what I'm
would
really-
leave Duel Links just up and running sometimes, I have a total of 1600 hours on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Jesus
Duel Links.
Christ, dude.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I have like 380 hours on Europa Universalis 4.
I'm afraid
Oh,
to check my
speaking of-
Steam. It'll probably crash my computer.
You can also like your time played on Warcraft is easy to figure out too, right? Oh, but can you see it across all your characters?
You have to have an add-on for it.
Ah,
I just know I was in like the weeks and weeks, like actually the months
no.
of time played on like individual characters. So
Yeah, I had when I quit on my main character, I had over 180 days of time played, and I was like, that's just one character.
that sounds about right.
And that was when I quit. So, because I was like, that's a half a year of my life. I was like, oh my god, I didn't need to know that.
Steam, my most played game is Fallout New Vegas with 98 hours, followed by Among Us with 57 hours.
I got Sims
Wow.
4, 342, followed by Among Us, 59.
I'm
Gotta
gonna
play
check
it for 10
my,
more hours and then
I'm
never
gonna
touch it
check my
again.
Dragon Age Inquisition for you, Summer.
Okay,
Okay, quick question now that we're on the topic of Steam. Has anyone ever heard of Project Zomboid?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, thank god.
I'm terrible at it.
I bought it. I got it on sale, but I hated the controls and I returned it, even though I was like, I really want to play this game. I didn't like the controls, and I'm kicking myself every day. But it's given me an idea for a campaign, or at least a session.
Oh wait, I didn't want you to turn on Dragon Age. Oh,
okay. So this is sad and it doesn't really count, but my longest played game on Steam is Cookie Clicker.
You just click cookies, right?
Yeah, at 1,771 hours.
It does the cookie clicking for you.
Yeah.
What?
It's one of
Yeah.
those like idle games.
how do
They're very addicting.
how do I figure out what my time played is on Inquisition?
You have to look at the individual all of your characters and stuff. And then it'll show the playtime on each save file.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to do that right now. It's a lot.
Oh, I actually think my highest one is The Sims 4. Now, granted, only half of this number is accounted for me and the other half for my roommate, Lily, because I mooch off of her Origin account. 2,560 hours in The Sims 4 between me and her.
Yeah, and I have zero clue. I would not want to know what my hours played on League of Legends is. I just don't want to know. I don't want to know. I've been playing the game for 10 fucking years. I cannot imagine what that number is.
All right,
So,
I
Ryan,
risked
you
it and I
know
got
that-
my top game.
All right, hold on. I want to guess. I
Is
think
it Binding of Isaac?
Binding of Isaac.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
It is.
Which one?
Binding of Isaac.
Ah, okay.
You can play that forever.
I got 1,600 hours in that game.
Yeah, because I always see in Discord, I see that you're playing it.
Well, to be fair, it's the only game that can run on my computer nowadays.
Like,
Dude, we gotta like start you a GoFundMe for a new computer. Goddamn.
I've got the money. It's just being an adult. Do I get a new lawnmower or a new computer? You know?
No, I get that. This is a specific computer fund.
So those weeds will be waiting for you next year, still growing. Don't worry.
If anyone's watching the stream right now, if you tip me, it'll go towards Lucas's computer fund.
Oh, the joys of being an adult.
Well, I don't
I'm
have
excited
children,
for
so.
Oh, fuck.
Rachel just remembered she does have children.
You know the best part about not having children is you get to go play Magic on Saturday nights and Friday nights because you had nothing else to do.
Well,
Huzzah!
And because of that, I got 3 new sweet cards. Because I won, and I got like $16.
Nice.
I know.
Excellent.
That pays for like what? 3 booster packs?
It's for me. I very rarely will buy booster packs. So for me, it's like in-store credits. So, I got a Draneth Magistrate and Isika God of the Tree, and I finally got my hands on Mina Harkar, which is an alternate art version of Thalia Guardian of Thraben, which is one of my favorite cards in one of my favorite decks. And I really love it because the art on it is amazing, and you know, Bram Stoker's Dracula is cool. So, plus she's black, which is awesome.
So what I need to know is what has people's experience with Doki Doki Literature Club been?
I've
have
never
you played it? Oh, wait, have you heard of it?
I've played it. I bought it for Ryan for his
Very
birthday.
strange.
I like that game.
I have only watched people play it.
It's like a dating sim, right?
Oh yeah, no, you should totally get it. No one say anything. No one say anything. You should play it.
Don't play those kinds of games.
I can
Okay,
highly
yes,
recommend it. It's not your typical dating sim game.
It's not a typical dating sim now.
It is when you just need to play it.
Is there any way for me to min-max or farm in any way?
No.
Sure.
It's basically a visual novel, but good.
If you consider farming like writing the best poem you could.
Yeah, you could
Yes.
write your own poems, make them absolutely
can.
terrible.
And get your best wife, Nick. You just need to play it. You just need to play it. You just need to play it
can't.
tonight.
That's right. You can farm the wives. Like you can.
The funny thing is, that's probably the thing I do the least in Stardew Valley.
Okay. Yeah. No. But Nick,
What?
it's fantastic. It's.
I would highly
fantastic.
recommend it. It is not like
Okay.
any other dating sim.
I
5 out of
don't
5
think
stars.
so.
You know what I should do is I should get Kelsey to stream with me, and we should do it together. That'd
Yeah.
be
I don't
fun.
think you should. I
Yeah.
don't think you can stream that game.
Why not?
I don't know if you can.
Oh. Well, no, you
People
can.
get in
Like,
trouble on Twitch for streaming it.
If it's got boobies,
Service.
I don't know.
It
Does it boobies?
No,
I
it
know,
doesn't go for that kind of thing.
Can you? Like, I know.
Let's say there are some mature themes that don't involve, anime boobs.
Lot of trigger warnings in it.
Yes,
This doesn't sound like something I want to play.
Nick, it's fantastic.
Nick, you owe us. You got to play it.
Would it help me be a better dungeon master?
Yes.
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 Oh no.
That
Okay,
was one of the reasons I bought it for Ryan.
I looked
Is it-
up games that are prohibited to stream on Twitch. It is not on that list, so you're good.
All right, let's go.
The big thing
You need
is
to ask her.
I was going to say commentary, and as long as you, the entertainer, are not focusing on any particular part that could be risque, then you're fine.
Well, I was planning on wearing a low-cut shirt and a push-up bra, so is that okay?
That's allowed.
Okay, we're good then.
I mean, as long as
You
you,
might
don't
get more
have any
tips that way.
female nipples, as long as you have male.
Lucas will have his computer in no time.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
As long as you have.
That was why I was like, hey, Kelsey can stream with me.
Does she know about Doki Doki Literature Club?
Oh, I'm sure she does. She is way kinkier than I will ever be.
Okay, you just need to tell her no spoilers.
She's also kind of a weeb, so that kind of makes sense. Would make sense
Yeah,
too.
no. You've got to go into this blind, Nick.
I am going into this blind. I've heard the name. That's it. Like that is literally all I know. Like I've heard the name, and I know it's like like one of those things where you just make choices in the dialogue options or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Mostly.
Is it still free on Steam?
It's
I don't know.
free. That's
It
even
used to.
worse.
It used to be
No
free on
reason
Steam.
not to play it.
So if it's not, I'll buy it for him.
Did it just get hot in here?
No.
I'm really glad that I don't pay attention to any of that stuff.
It'll really help him in the flirting we have to do later.
God, I do get really awkward with that stuff. I'm not great at flirting with y'all. I'm sorry.
That's what you get for running a college campaign.
It's true. You're very right. I brought this on myself. I really, you know what it is? I never was an actor. I never took any acting classes. I never was a theater kid, so when it comes to actually like acting, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Nick, I don't handle flirting to people or people towards me well.
Kieran's the easiest character for me.
Yeah, that's because I get really dirty and I just think, oh, do you want a bucket of chicken? Let's have that. And stuff like that. But,
Yeah,
when
she skips right past the flirting.
Yeah, Chad, no problem.
but,
Playing Aurora,
time-
little harder.
Last time someone flirted with me, I got all of a sudden it was a gut reaction, and I said I'm Mormon, and then I walked away out of embarrassment.
I'm sorry, Rachel.
Not gonna lie, last time someone flirted with me, I stopped talking to them.
Ooh, savage.
But he was a creep anyway, so.
Well, that's
Wait,
fine.
was it that guy who came to Tucson and was?
Yes.
Oh, gross.
Oh, like a guy like stalked you?
No. I was friends with him. I've been friends with him for years, and then he came to Tucson, and he came with the expectation that I would have sex with him, and I didn't, and then he got upset and tried to guilt trip me. So I stopped talking to him.
Men
No,
are the
that-
fucking worst.
Off
That
and
makes
out.
total sense.
Absolutely, yeah. Right call. Good call. God, I hate men. Why did I even ask?
Because they're the worst.
Dude, I don't get it. All right, like how are women into men? I don't get it. I love women. Like,
I mean, I love women too, but
I
can
too
see the
love
benefit
women.
from,
I don't get it. How could somebody be into a man?
You know,
You got
I
me
would like to
there.
go on record and say that not all men are evil.
No, but you do treat every gun like it's loaded, don't you, Ben?
Well, yes.
Anyway. This got really uncomfortable. Anyway, D&D.
Well, anyways, where we last left our intrepid troop of adventurers, somewhere deep underneath the cobbled streets of MistHaven, delving ever deeper into what lies beneath, dealing with Duragar and denizens and ooblexes and bagmen and a little bit of craziness ensuing last time round, as there was almost a PvP session, essentially, because things got pretty heated pretty quick, with Agrimar venturing off on his watch to look for the missing compatriot of the party, and during that time stumbling into an Ooblex, number 0023, and Agrimar cut some sort of a deal with this thing.
Wonderful
This
individual.
eater of memories. And this deal was cut brief by the sound of some shouting coming back from the direction that Agrimar had left his party, where meanwhile Thule and Zara had been dragged into Thule's bag of holding by a bagman, one of the creepier entities that exists in the extra dimensional spaces. This lost soul that goes bag to bag, just taking what he likes, and it's very difficult to deal with an extra dimensional being, as the party found out. But we were able to just scrape by with Thule as Callum reached into the bag of holding and was barely able to pull her free, as Thule watched with horrified eyes as Kevin was not only grappled by the bagman, but then vanished from within the bag of holding. As she was able to escape, Callum just kind of hopelessly reached back into the bag, rolled an amazing natural 20, and grabbed hold of an unconscious Zara, who was made invisible by the bagman inside of his own lair, and was able to pull her free despite the opportunity attacks being made to Callum's arms to try and get him to drop her. Pulling Zara free, Callum decided to get the heck out of Dodge, and half the party teleported away, leaving Rafal on the far side of a wall of force with more questions than anything else.
Yeah, like, why am I alone and what the fuck just happened?
But his questions were super effective.
It's true. He got to the
Yeah.
bottom of it.
True.
There was a bit of a discussion as far as what was going on with Callum, and he kind of revealed his hand a little bit with Thule and Zara after what had just happened. Everybody was stabilized, resuscitated, and despite some of their injuries, willing to work with Callum to find Rafal back in the sewers again and continue on this quest. And also maybe have Agrimar take a look at what might be going on. Because I believe it was Agrimar that detected the curse on Callum.
Yeah, I just cast remove curse.
Yeah, he didn't even detect it. He just
Dispel magic is what I do.
he just took a swing.
So that kind of brought some clarity to Callum. And after reuniting with the other half of the party, they made their way over towards the Duragar mines. And despite the number of Duragar being less than what they had first sauntered through, it seemed as though some of their forces were being either relocated or pulled back. And you went towards the area where you believed the king's daughter to be, or at least the one in charge that you found out to be the king's daughter, Brown Reyna Brightgore.
I'm glad that even you have trouble with that name.
Duragar names are weird ones. Ballerina Brightgore, as she lives and breathes. And she with a number of other Duragar were puzzling over the discovered ruins of this soul stone platform. You'd seen several offering piles of soulstone gems had been placed up among some of the incantations and ritual spells being cast upon these glyphs in order to suss out what was encoded here, what the sort of specific ritual required to activate this spell is in order to move this platform to reveal what was beneath.
Yahtzee.
And the Duragar had some information pertaining to a Lord Montaigne Jaeger and some of his nefarious deals being made beneath the crown of the kingdom, outside of the eyes of the law, and proof was being offered in exchange for an understanding of how these soul stones were activated. And so, with the parchments in hand of Lord Jaeger's guilt, Ballerina Brightgore came up towards the platform and persuaded Agrimar to show how to activate it. And he sparked up Nari's lantern. And after that lantern was sparked up with this cayenne blue glow, all sorts of magic circles started to spin around and twirl to life on the platform, and it started to lower as it burned through one of the soulstone gems that Agrimar had used as a material component. And as the platform lowered, it descended, I think, about 100 feet down before stopping in this relatively large room with a series of water features flowing to a number of large pools within, and a large sphere of lightning with a metallic snockodile crawling around on the top of it. This clockwork behir deep within the recesses of the city, surrounded by ancient ruins, in a place impossible to have made this creature, this arcane construct, far outside of its time. And this is where we pick up now, after having defeated the clockwork behir, with several jolts of lightning surging this way and that across this battlefield. The platform with the elevator was descended into a pool until the end of this combat, and after defeating both entities, the large sphere of lightning and the clockwork behir, the platform raised once again, revealing the familiar runes that the party rode down to this chamber. With a little bit of scorch marks and some damage wrought by Agrimar throwing a few fireballs this way and that, a few of the pillars have been badly damaged, but as far as the structural stability of this roof, it seems to be in no danger of any sort of collapse anytime soon. It's withstood time for as long as it has, and a few scratches of combat don't seem to be swaying that. So as we pick up in the dimly lit space, hundreds of feet below the common man walking this way and that, up above in MistHaven, Ballerina Brightgore bows her head and just plants her blade into the stonework in front of her and just starts muttering out a prayer over the remains of this metallic monstrosity in front of her. The rest of you hear the faint whooshing of a breeze flowing through that open tunnel that the elevator descended from. The faintest glimmering of orange torchlight flickers somewhere distant up above, and the occasional sounds of grunting and echoes outward in Dwarvish. You guys are left otherwise alone down here in this space, with a number of columns lining the left and right-hand side of this room, a larger platform up on top, and what look to be 3 archways that lead further northward, deeper into this chamber.
Is everyone still alive?
Yeah.
Rafal's gonna use 49 points of lay on hands on himself and keep 1.
All right.
And he'll heal up his own wounds, and he'll look over at Agrimar and he'll say, "Doing all right. Doing all right. How are you, my friend? You're looking a little worse for wear."
I actually today have been worse, so I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Everyone get close, though. I'm sorry, Rafal, you were saying.
Before Agrimar walks away,
Takes one step. Yes.
Rafal's going to tell him to wait until we get what we wanted. Basically, he doesn't want you to heal Ballerina.
I nod in understanding, but I still need to heal myself.
Yeah, no, I know.
All right,
Just
everyone get
telling
close.
he's just telling you to slow your roll for a sec.
Yeah. Dooley, you doing all right?
Never been better. In fact, much like you, I have been worse today.
Zara, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. At least this time I didn't get stabbed in the chest, so, I've been worse.
Improvements every day, right?
Oh, wait, my microphone wasn't working, wasn't it?
No, it is.
Oh. Well, did you hear the last part?
Yes.
About not getting stabbed in the chest,
Stabbed
yeah.
in the chest? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My microphone was okay, whatever, yes. That's odd.
Was that supposed to be an inner monologue?
Rafal's gonna walk up to Ballerina and say, "Your Eminence, allow me to introduce my colleagues, Thing 1 and Thing 2.
What?
She slowly stands herself back up after speaking the last few murmurs of her prayers, opens her eyes, and her gaze turns to meet those that you're gesturing towards.
And we're still flying, aren't we?
That's up to you.
Yeah. Dominance.
Definitely hovering.
Take the high ground.
Although technically I'm still blinking, so I'm not even sure I'm there.
Callum's there sometimes. You turn and then he's gone. And he's back sometimes. Well, it seems you all were more than capable of handling yourselves. Have you come across other creatures such as this one?
Not machine ones. Usually they're actually like alive.
Quite a curious one, this. The armor's tougher than those of its make for an age that it has come from.
Question:
It is most interesting.
Is it black iron?
It does appear similar in make, but not exactly. Like it seems very out of place and unnatural. But it's like definitely not of the Bronze Age or anything like that. Very out of place for the Anka Age.
Well, okay, so but because we've gone through the Black Iron Tower, could we identify it as like made by the same people?
Would you like to investigate this monster?
I
Yeah.
would.
All right. Go ahead and
Papa
roll me
needs
an
a new knife.
Arcana check.
I'll be happy to.
Yeah, I get it, Cowboy, except you haven't been to the Black Iron Tower.
I'm sure you filled me in. It's a thing.
It's true. Can I get advantage because of the tower?
As you start describing some of these phenomena that you experienced to assist Callum while he's trying to
enough job.
go over this, Callum, you do find a small label carved out in runes on the inside. The language looks to be similar to Draconic.
Made in China.
Otherwise, on occasion, there's still a couple of sparks that emit from the mouth. It seems to be concentrated about the fangs. You're pretty confident you might be able to pop some of those suckers out, and judging by the sharpness of them, they could probably function as daggers with some added electricity damage. You could try to salvage some of the harder plate to like make it some sort of a lightning resistant armor or the like. You're starting to understand some of the properties of the, if not the beast, then the beast that it was based around. Like it seems to have some sort of arcane cellular structure on the inside that charges up based on the amount of energy around it. So essentially, as long as it remained on that ball of lightning, it was fully charged. But ever since it stepped off of that, its charge was slowly diminishing. And so if you guys could have just run it around the room, I mean, presumably, it's possible you might have just charged out its battery after an indeterminate amount of time.
Okay, so Callum will relay that information.
Additionally, you see a bit of a glow coming from Agrimar's pocket. Everybody sees this. Ever since he sparked up the lantern, one of his bag pockets has been faintly aglow.
Wow, Gramar, is there something in the pocket, or are you just happy to see Julie?
I don't know. Did you stick your hand in there and take something that you shouldn't have?
Excuse
I would
me,
never.
Zara, not in front of Her Eminence.
I'm sure she hears jokes like this before. Come on, she's just a regular person.
She exploded the last person who spoke out of line.
You often let your subordinates speak out of line.
This one is particularly difficult, but particularly skilled. It's a give and a take.
What do you mean subordinates? We're all equal here.
You're a king as well.
No?
That's what I thought.
Excuse me, are we just going to have problems now?
Oh, God.
Are you trying to make some problems?
I'm looking up.
Really quick for Rachel, out of character. You remember that we've been lying to her, right?
She didn't even know that y'all were
she-
there until we started fighting.
Yeah, she flew down while still being invisible. Zara and Callum weren't with the rest of you while negotiations were happening. They just appeared mid-fight.
Zara still knows that we were pretending to have
That was the
Tuli
plan.
to do the whole thing. She knew the whole plan.
Agrimar checks his pocket.
Remember the plan?
Agrimar, you find a folded piece of parchment with all sorts of ink now visibly inscribed in this soulstone language that you've been otherwise unable to read till now.
Oh, I'll take the lantern and wash it over it.
Aww.
And it finally gave me Nari's note.
I'm going to read this out loud.
Here, revolt, please.
I
Do
mean,
anything in Nari's
I'm not going to
voice?
do it in front of the queen, though.
For the sake of this, she goes and prays in a corner somewhere, out of earshot. This is a gimme.
All right,
Feel
then
free to
I'm
read
reading
it
this
out loud.
out for everyone. All right. My presence was hindering the vital goals the Order of the Phoenix must accomplish. I realize now what a burden I have become. Rafal has MistHaven he must protect. There are still so many things in the shadows that threaten its very existence. I want to help protect this city, but I cannot do that in my current state. I am leaving until I can get a better grip on how to handle myself in a more appropriate way that doesn't involve happenings of the past. I am hoping my departure will take me somewhere I will still be able to help. I just can no longer drag you all down with me in this journey. I am leaving some things here for you, at least until I return. I will leave a copy of my key for the Soulstone language, along with 5 of the Soul Stones, in hopes you may find more on Kaish scripture. For Kevin, 4 flasks of alchemist fire. Please don't burn down the inn. This fire dance is unlike the kind you're used to playing with. Thule, dagger of distraction. The crystal blue glass reminds me of you. It's stunning and potentially deadly, and like the dagger, I will return eventually. For Callum, ruby of the war mage. I am unsure if you will be able to make use of this, but I have a feeling you will find something interesting to do with it. For Rafal, I know you're upset with how things have turned out. I never meant for things to be this way. Take this promise that I will find a way to live where lives are not so easily disposed of. Inside are the souls of Severus and the second angel we fought inside Thule's hell of a backstory. Oh, so she left me the Hearthstone?
She left
Yep.
you the Hearthstone.
It has 2 souls in it.
2 celestial souls in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, that's interesting. Because Rafal's going to use that very differently than everyone else has. For Agrimar, you have always been better at protecting my soul than it ever could, so please take care of it while I'm away. Let its light show you I am still out there in the world, eager to return. I did not forget our agreement. And that's the Soulstone Flail. Until we meet again, Nari. Can we pretend that we've read this by the tree?
Yes, this could have been opened earlier elsewhere. Like the night that she left it.
Aww.
So if there's anything you want to discuss about the note.
Yeah, just that I
Good to
miss
go.
Amanda.
Yeah.
Mechanical
All right, enough of that
question.
then.
Does the flail grant proficiency?
Oh, you poor cleric ass!
I can't use it.
Then you're just gonna have to carry it and take good care of it.
Yep. Oh, you know what I can do? I can get like a pole and like put it in my back, and then have the flail be like a lantern. And go
I mean, dude, if I ever ditched my shield, I could dual wield. Because doesn't the flail have that? I don't know. He let Nari use it in her offhand.
2 light weapons. What's a lantern if not a light weapon, right?
Yeah.
My longsword doesn't count as a light weapon. Damn, that was good.
Really good. It's better than the original.
No, I'm
original
sad.
thought for the note.
I can't wait to see what kind of shit I can stir up with the dagger of distraction.
Oh, great. All right. Back in the moment. Oh, wait. Yeah, really quick. Rachel, do you remember the plan now?
Yes. Truly was someone more important than
Yeah.
all of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Than everyone
Now-
except for Rafal, because Bralinera knows that Rafal is...
She knows who I am, apparently.
Yeah. Thinks that you're a king because of the crown you wear.
I forgot about the crown. I forget
Kind
it's
of a
there.
sticking point.
I forget it's there
Makes
sometimes.
sense. You're not looking at it.
Does this flail work?
It's not in art. I forget it's there.
Oh, it does
Zara will
require
throw up
attunement.
her-
Okay.
What?
Zara will throw up her hands and go, okay, you know what? I'm just going to help out Callum over there. Make sure that I don't get into a fight with Her Eminence. Just fly over.
My apologies, Your Majesty.
Fucking asshole.
It is not your fault the lesser thans are lesser than.
Excuse me?
Fall like puts a hand on Zara's face.
Is that an unarmed attack?
Only if you're not gonna let me do it.
No, I just like the comedy of it all.
Zara, if you'd be so kind, please scout ahead while you have the opportunity. I don't know what's around the corners, and quite frankly, I think it'd be better if you were a little bit away.
Of course you're right. I shall do it as a lesser than. And she'll fly off to right or left.
Either. I'm not Raval. I'm the good one.
Hey.
She'll head over to the right.
God, she don't like
No,
me
wait.
either.
Hold on, wait.
Of course, she doesn't like her parents.
Right. Zara will start heading up and scouting ahead using the right hallway.
All right, trying to be stealthy or just going for it?
Of course. What other way is there?
They're just going for it. Wait.
No. That makes me uncomfortable.
All right, so your token is in the back room already. So that's what's through
right.
this hallway.
Oh, I thought this was an entrance to a hallway. Never mind.
Tried to cut that off to make it not look like. I think I just made it look more like a hallway in doing so.
Oh, these.
Yeah.
Just like the end of the room, there's no like doors there.
There's solid blocks there. That's just a wall.
All right, just a wall.
But there are stairs over here.
Well, which way leads over to another hallway?
Zara, taking a moment, looking around. You don't see any exits from this back room that you flew into. You can see that the stonework here seems to be incredibly unweathered for its age.
Anything interesting?
Like, there's not any sort of murals carved into the walls or any sort of artistry. It's very purposefully built, structurally sound, and not a whole lot of creative liberties taken with it.
Can she fly out and check this place over here? But is that still like the same cutoff time or?
It depends on where your here is.
Oh, I thought. Sorry. So this room is kind of like there's nothing in here.
So there looks to be essentially a room that this clockwork here might have trapped you in to get you alone back here if people had made their way northwards around the room.
All right. She'll fly back and report about the back room and take a look around. And does the south of the map is this
Before
right
you
here
start flying further, Callum has been casting this comprehend languages spell, and if this works right, Ben, you should see bolded text is what you read from the runes on the inside of this Behir's plate armor. Down below, I can give you like a rough translation of the words and what they mean, and the italics are what you piece together this thing's name or title to be, if that makes sense.
Got it. Yep.
As Zara comes soaring overhead off above that heightened platform where the electrical ball was at, back into the room, and you can see that Brightgore is now just kind of keeping an eye on you, more or less specifically watching your wings, as if she's trying to understand how this spell works. Otherwise, she just starts pacing around the circumference of the room, occasionally taking her fingers and just tracing them over some of the stones in the walls.
Rafal's gonna follow her.
All right.
And just kind of watch her.
Is there any other way out, or is it just the elevator?
I'm gonna pop some healing while you guys are doing all that.
Yeah, when she wanders away, that's a good time to do it.
Yeah, let me get you a couple times, and then I'll get everyone else, as long as you're within range.
Zara, there don't appear to be any obvious exits aside from the
Can
elevator.
Can she investigate just to make sure?
Sure. Where do you want to look? Where would you like to start your search?
I guess actually the back room, maybe? I mean, who knows? Maybe I missed something.
Sure. Zara flies back into the back room. As Agamar starts an incantation.
17.
How close do I need to be?
30 feet.
Perfect.
Just so you know, Ryan, I'm casting Aura Vitality.
All right. Get you 10 rounds of healing.
Yep, 20d6.
So, Rafal, you are welcome to exit from this aura as Brightgore continues to survey the walls, and she starts to make her way into the back room where Zara's at.
Okay, give me. So let's see. I would.
You get
need-
19. I'll give you the first 2 bursts. That's 12 seconds, and then you can walk off.
Cool. That works for me.
Rafal, you watch as she just kind of starts muttering to herself, and all those years you spent with the Duragar, you're able to piece together some of the words in that guttural dwarvish language as she just starts kind of openly cursing the design to nobody in particular, but just like pointing out the smallest flaws and details, like how the seams in these rocks shouldn't have been weathered as such by a finer craftsman, continuing to poke the occasional nook and cranny as if looking for a secret switch or a button or something more back here. Essentially, you walk into this back room and you see Zara working her way along counterclockwise, doing almost the exact same thing as Brightgore. Both of them looking for any sort of secret levers, traps, exits, switches, treasure hoards.
Rafal's gonna say in Dwarvish, might I inquire after what Her Majesty hopes to find?
Looking for answers to what was here before. What's the purpose of all this being here?
I don't know who has a higher investigation. Probably her. Can I aid her?
Certainly.
Wow, could I eat her?
You hear Zara muttering to herself across the room.
Yeah, because you totally need my help.
Ryan, do you mind if I just pop off some healing for myself while they're doing their stuff?
Sure thing. When you're done, let Ben know.
Okay.
Ben only needs 4.
Callum only needs 4. But Brightgore continues just tracing her way around as the two of you start looking for secret doors. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, Rafal.
Okay, and Rafal's also going to be looking for writing since he knows that we can translate it.
All right.
Actual.
Ooh.
He's much more interested in watching Ballerina than he is in looking at the ruins.
Zara hasn't said it out loud, but you're also not finding any sort of markings or carvings, no murals, no artistry taken with this design. Everything is just blank, smooth stone surfaces.
What do you so these pillars? Tell me about these pillars again.
So the pillars, some of them have what looks to be copper wire spiraling up and around the sides of some of them. Portions of each of the pillars look to be constructed of different materials. Some a gray stone, some a green stone, some a coppery metal, some a black stone, just different colors of blocks on these columns in roughly 20-foot segments all the way up to the ceiling.
What do you make of these pillars, Your Majesty?
One would have to presume purposeful in their design, as the close proximity of so many of them is certainly impractical for the structural holdings of that roof. The peak tip that the roof goes towards is structurally sound to maintain its own weight from that above. These pillars are just excessive in waste. She continues tracing along on the walls.
Has anyone investigated this thing?
Not yet.
I'll get to it.
I'm actually interested. How deep are these things? Like all of these little pools?
So Thule goes to inspect the pools, and looking inside, it's maybe about 10 feet deep. Nothing too crazy. And whenever the floor that you're standing on receded down, it met that floor level of the pool before rising back out.
Rafal's just really quickly going to activate his earring and say, Kevin, check that large block up on the platform.
Of course
And
I
then-
will.
And he's going to kind of go over here and stick with the princess.
Run interception.
Yeah. Slow her down
Alright.
a bit.
Of course, Your Majesty. As someone who is lesser than, I shall submit to your wishes. She's going to whisper that into the ear.
All right, Zara, go ahead and roll me an investigation check on this platform the lightning ball was on. Zara, the platform has a bit of an indentation, sort of a negative sphere cutout for that ball to more easily rest in place here, perfectly centered, as if it were some sort of a mount. And you're inspecting the base of this mount when you see a sliver of light that catches your eye. Without any light sources down here, it's a little difficult to determine anything further than that, but you catch out a sliver of metal somewhere here traced out on the base of this negative sphere mount. It looks to run at least up towards the rim of this bowl and then out.
About that time, Callum finishes his incantations. And he takes a look again at the writing he found. And he calls for either Agrimar or Rafal. Rafal, Agrimar, perhaps you would like to come see this.
Rafal's in the other room. So
I'll
it's gonna
slide
be
on over.
Agrimar.
Yes, Callum, what's up?
I can now read this writing. It could mean a few different things, but I think it means armored protector of the dreamer's vault.
Just so you know, your Callum voice isn't on.
It's not.
No.
No.
No, you just went deeper.
He always sounds like this.
Oh, you know what it was? I cured his
That's
Callum
turned it
voice.
on.
I dispelled magic.
You cured the curse and changed his voice.
That was his voice the whole time.
Yeah.
It was super obvious, guys.
Sorry, I got lost in that. The armored protector of the dreamer?
Armored protector of the Dreamer's Vault. Razulum Pilar et Treoris Malay.
Dreamer. Is that one of the 3 people, Thule, the god dudes?
Why are you asking me?
Because it has to do with your...
The Shadowfell.
Has to do with your Shadowfell dude, person.
What? I thought you were talking about the 3, like the deities. I was gonna be like, I don't know. Ask
The 3
Mark.
Shadowfell people.
Not the... Yeah, the
Honorary?
bad deities.
The other 3.
Deities. Thank you. Yes, who are they?
Hold on, I'm looking in my notes.
I never did get a good Honoroid note in my notes here. I can't find them.
Well, I think at a minimum we're dealing with.
Dreams.
I just pulled it up. Okay.
There's Phobator. He brings nightmares, but that's not really. I guess that's a
God
dream,
of Dreams.
But,
Right there. Phobator.
he's a demigod, not a.
Per the note, he says he's a god.
God of Dreams, right
Nope.
there.
No. If you look at the notes that we got, they are demigods.
Yeah, we know what they are. It's a
Now,
title.
truly, I would know a thing about demigods.
Oh, yep, God. There we go. Dreams.
Wah, wah.
Zara, you look over the ledge and you can see Callum and Agrimar pointing at something on the inside of the Clockwork Behir's armor, and Thule's flipping through one of her journals, looking back at something she notated. And that
Question
copper
is,
wire
there's
looks
light-
to run off the platform towards the right side.
Can she follow it?
Sure thing. Roll me a perception check.
All right. I'm sorry.
With disadvantage, unless you'd want to make some light.
She has her night vision goggles on.
You're looking for a reflection.
Yeah, she'll like put on strike a candle, and she has a candle.
Does alchemist fire like produce light while it's in a vial?
I don't know.
Potentially.
Somebody's fork on their plate does, though.
Sticky adhesive is an action you can throw.
Okay, never mind. Friction
But can
based.
she-
Zara's sparking up a candle and making use of her goggles of night.
Yes. Blow it.
All right, with that, it's just a straight perception check.
All right. 22.
22. You do see this wire does look to circle the room. It looks to make its way wrapping around some of the pillars, but it does seem to be present all across this front room by one singular connecting wired thread. That
Is that
thread,
the-
however, looks to be badly damaged and melted over around this corner.
This is some like Legend of Zelda bullshit. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then this symbol was air.
They had a giant rune carved in the middle of these runes reading air in giant. Alan, go ahead and roll me a survival or arcana check.
I'll assist since I'm right there with him.
Agrimar, same with you.
I can do that. $24 Arcana.
Do I get advantage since he was assisting?
I'm going to carry over his 24, assuming you both rolled once, and that's your advantage.
Yep.
Go ahead
I've been
and roll
through
me.
a mystical beast once or twice, okay?
Roll me 4d4.
Ooh, okay. Three, 4, 7, 10. Almost max, 14.
You're able to successfully remove 14 of the Bahir's fangs without harming yourselves or anyone nearby.
Callum,
The others
would you
look
like
to
to hold on
be
to these?
too badly damaged to recover.
Ah, that's where Dwarf Lady punched it in the face.
Sure, I'll hang on to them.
So, the protector of the Dreamer's Vault. Tuli, do you think
Yes.
by chance the individual that visited you the other day was maybe one of these honoroids?
No, Ben, you did not.
I thought that mine could have been Pharaoh or Sin, but now that I realize that they're dealing with dreams, it seems like it could have been them.
I don't know. All I know is I was able to get a hit on it, so it wasn't a figment or an illusion. It actually did damage to it, and it did damage to me back. I didn't really get a good look at it. It was just, what was it that she saw? It was just a white figure.
Yeah. Figure concealed in white robes.
Really, all I know about these honoroi is what I read in the
Library?
yeah. Were we at the library or the academy? I couldn't remember.
In the history books.
You read it somewhere.
I read it somewhere.
I think it was at the academy.
No, I think we only studied at the library, but we got access.
You got the secret access.
We got the secret access
Yeah.
at the library.
The restricted section.
That's right.
Sorry, one more time. What does it say on the Bahir? The armored protector of what?
Yeah, can we get that in writing?
Armor protector of the Dreamer's Vault.
What are we, level 14, Ryan?
Gosh.
I have a feeling, Callum, that this might... He's not here.
I think he's fixing his mic. You can
He's
check
getting
that
it.
off.
He's trying to get his modulator working.
So Bright Gore just continues tracing her fingers along the wall, stopping every so often at the seams to more closely inspect for any sort of indicator that they could or might have moved at any point in their past, looking for the smallest of scratches across the stones or the lightest gap or breath of air through any of these seams. You'll see occasionally she'll lick the tip of her finger and hold it towards some of these seams, looking for some sort of gimme about the wind blowing around. Looking for another tunnel, some way out from this space.
Your Majesty, if I may be so bold, I believe we held up our end of the bargain on showing you how the stones work, did we not?
If you've tired of this place already, then here. And she just kind of, without even looking back towards Rafal, hands this crumbled wad of papers that she's been keeping close to her this whole time over towards you as she continues scouring these walls.
Rafal will look at the documentation.
It looks to be roughly receipts for some of the trade deals that Lord Montaigne Jaeger has been actively maintaining with the Duragar, despite the Crown's current orders that there's no such trade to be made with these slavers.
Okay, so it is illegal.
Yes.
Okay.
We
Is it now? Is it so illegal that Rafal knows it's something that would stick, or is it like, just don't do it again?
It's definitely an arrestable defense, but knowing Lord Yeager and some of the lawyers that he's got at his disposal, he's probably going to try and fight it to make it just a slap on the wrist. But at the very least, it'll bring shame towards his family's name,
Would it?
as well as question the crown's negotiations to have him as the trades master of the city.
Right. Now, high level question. Like, knowing him as he does Rafal think it's enough to blackmail him with?
Ooh, we're gonna blackmail him?
Oh,
Interesting.
Rafal.
I can do that.
That
Roll
sounds
me,
criminal.
Play politics, y'all. Don't be surprised. Don't be
I'd say
surprised, all right?
roll me a straight insight check on that.
I was going to go
Okay.
for the leg break,
See-
but
Wow, so he's not okay with murder, but he's okay with blackmail? We see where your lines are drawn.
no one gets hurt with blackmail.
Thank you.
This is definitely something that could ruin somebody.
Ooh.
Because there's multiple reasons why Rafal might want to blackmail this man. One, he doesn't want him near his mother. Two, like, he also owns bunches of dock land and real estate and stuff like that. Like, we can get some shit from this guy that would be very beneficial for the people of MistHaven, and it might
And very profitable for you guys.
yeah, and
Yeah,
it can,
true.
and it'll kind of stop him from doing the things we don't want him doing, and maybe net us more information in the long run too from him.
Whoever these documents are handed off to will leave an eye of scrutiny upon House Yeager. So whoever you leave those
Rafal
papers in the
knows
charge of.
fucking judge. Like, we know, we have met the judge.
Agramar's been sentenced by her once.
Yeah,
She's a great lady.
she's no nonsense.
I've had cordial conversations with many people in this town.
All right. So then, could he drop the charges against Zara? Definitely another reason to blackmail him. Oh, forgot about that. So yeah, lots of reasons to blackmail this man. So something to consider. So Rafal's good.
We could have just killed him. I'm just going to say that right there. Like, just get rid of the problem. Forever.
I agree with Nick. We should just blackmail him.
Evil? Is it like literally evil on your like? No.
No. I just like putting murder. You know.
You're naughty wackus bonkus. Rafal's gonna put the papers in his bag. And does he have anything to really actually make sure they're safe though in there?
Any Ziploc
I have
bags?
this. Julie has a scroll case,
We could put it in a bag of
and
holding.
she never loses shit.
Okay, Rafal will put them in his bag for now, but make a note to either put them in the portable hole or give them to somebody to keep safe.
So they're just going in your ordinary backpack for now?
Or fuck.
I hate it when Ryan does
Zara
that.
can, Zara can like keep a hold of it. She keeps things safe.
She's got a special side pocket.
That's where all my gold is.
Zara, what did you find up here?
Rafal's just gonna keep them in his hand for now until he can give them to somebody else.
Makes sense. You can definitely trust Rafal.
I don't trust you.
Are you sure you can trust Rafal? He is a blackmailer after all.
That is
Not
true.
yet. Not yet.
At least with the
Not
murder,
until
we know
he's
where their
done the
morals
crime.
lie.
At the
Blackmail.
very least,
Oof.
thought about it.
Murder?
Blackmail.
Premeditated
Sorry.
blackmail.
Oh my God, Rafal's a shrewd politician. Damn.
Oh no, he's the bane of our party. Whatever will we do? He's gonna get us all killed.
He's so evil. He's trying to screw over a rich, evil dude. Oh no, whatever will
Oh,
this
I
poor
forgot.
innocent soul have happened to them?
You just wait till Bickerstaff runs for king after you, Rafal.
Oh my God.
This is all coming up in his campaigning.
It's a narco
I love Bigger.
commune. Whose turn is it next for executive authority? Anyways, these two were investigating this year bowl.
Yeah,
They found the
Colin was
wire
just
that runs
asking
around.
Zara about what she found.
Yeah, bowl
Oh.
club.
Zara will point to the copper wire. Well, I found that. I don't know what it is. Nothing that I'm used to.
It is most interesting. I think I've seen something like this in. Well, I knew a guy who made golems.
And Ryan, just
Callum, go ahead and roll me either a perception or arcana check.
but this is the cop was making that light, right?
No, your candle's making that light.
Oh,
You just
before I
caught
lit
a
up
reflection off of the metal that you can now
okay.
trace with your light, and it goes all across the room.
Also, don't we straight up have that like book of golem construction or whatever?
Preston's
What?
Journal of Golems? Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, wait.
Callum.
Does Nari have that?
Your gaze follows where these wires coil up some of these columns, specifically about where those metallic blocks are at. And you can see that sections of them look to be mechanized. Like there's one copper wire running from this electrical ball, like a conduit, running all through each of these columns to the spaces where these metallic balls are almost enclosed inside of each of these pillars. With a wire between the lightning ball and the first column's path badly damaged by fire.
I think we need to be very careful. I suspect that. I think those are mechanical devices in those columns. This could have been how the energy from the lightning ball was conducted to bring them into activity.
So wait, because the lightning ball isn't on there, is it a trap? I mean, is it safe now?
Perhaps. With. Well. These things like the snockedile. It almost seemed to be powered by the electricity. It's possible these things in these columns were as well. If
But
that.
since the continue, sorry.
No, it's just. I think if the lightning ball. If it were still here, or if we were to somehow recreate it, it might trigger those things.
Should we get rid of the copper wire before you know who shows up?
Possibly.
All right. Wait, possibly, is that like yes or no? If I were to remove the copper wire, do you think those things would wake up?
Well, if you look right over there, the wire has already been damaged. It's possible that's why we only faced the Snakadile and not these additional foes. Let's leave it for now.
All right, I'll cover up the copper wire then.
How would you like to cover it up?
Is there any
It runs the length
dirt?
of the whole room and many of the columns inside of it.
Is there any dirt or just something that she can dirty it up so it doesn't reflect as well?
You have all the dirt you brought with you. This chamber's surprisingly clean.
You can't have any of my dirt. It's my jar dirt.
Oh. Let me see. Then can she... I have cinnamon. I guess, can she take like a handful of cinnamon at a time, dampen it, and just kind of run it through the wire so that way it kind of gets dirty?
That's not gonna
Sure.
hide it though, right?
At least it doesn't like reflect. At least it doesn't like reflect the
Zara starts dumping
The light.
handfuls of cinnamon into the water to make mud cinnamon, diluting some of the pool of that fountain, as well as leaving kind of like a sloppy, wet trail of cinnamon.
Ew.
I was hoping I'd put it in like a water skin or something and not put it in there. Sorry.
Well, you got an extra water skin?
I think so. I mean, I
'Cause I heard you
assume
wanted to
the
scoop a handful of cinnamon. That didn't sound like a water skin.
Sorry. Just kind of put it like fill up the water skin at maybe half full. Put some of the cinnamon in there and then slosh it up.
Think you have enough cinnamon to coat the whole room?
Just the wire to make sure it's not reflective.
The wire goes around the whole room.
Let's focus just on
And
the
up many
wire.
columns.
We're
Yeah.
gonna focus just around the little bowl to make it like somebody might notice the wire running around the room, but as long as it's not obvious that it runs to the bowl and where the lightning ball was kind of supposed to sit.
Okay, so just trying to conceal the amount of wire up on this platform.
Yeah.
All right. Zara, go ahead and roll either a nature or a performance check for this.
She get advantage if Callum uses one of the teeth to give her a little blood to mix in with it.
Using one of the Bahir teeth,
Yeah,
Oh God.
electrocuting yourself in the process,
absolutely.
I suppose. Sure.
Is this how you felt,
Callum
Ben?
wants to roll damage on himself. Zara, you start making your cinnamon concoction, and Callum pulls out a dagger to stab himself with it.
Callum,
No.
what are you doing?
He slices kind of where like similar to where he got cut by the bagman, where it's still kind of like healing. I mean, he's been healed, but it's still kind of messy there. And he looks at Zara and says,
I think if you mix this in, it'll look a little more like rust and age.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Didn't expect you to go that hardcore, but yeah, thanks.
And everyone says Tooley's the extra one.
Agoror's gonna
Yeah.
activate his earring.
do I need to like actually roll damage, or can I just do like 1 point of damage to myself?
Well, the dagger does extra lightning damage on top of the dagger damage. So it's at least a D4 plus a D10.
Ooh.
That's why I was
Plus-
asking if it's the
What's your
Bahir
strength
tooth.
of dex?
Well, my strength is -1 and my dex is 0, so
I'd use your strength.
yeah, I don't have another.
You're gonna max that out 14 points of damage.
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
allow
have
you to
another
take-
edged weapon, so
To attempt the minimal damage with the blade, but the lightning is still going to be the chaotic element to it.
All
So
right.
1 plus a D10 lightning.
We're going for it.
Don't roll a 10.
Look at that.
Oof.
4 points of damage.
No problem.
Is this revenge for all the times Cognar would just drain Gerbender's healing?
Does this, like, do the ends of some of Callum's hair stick up afterwards?
A little bit. As he goes to hand it over towards you, there's a little bit of a static discharge between your hands.
Was it good to know? I didn't realize the teeth would do that. That's
Oh.
Oh, she's
I could
moving.
have let. I could have. There are sparks flying between us. I could have
that's
let you
how
borrow a
you
dagger.
noticed.
And Zar will begin to kind of camel that wire on the pedestal.
All right, so make your roll with advantage.
All right. And nature or performance?
Nature or performance.
Considering I have a -1 on performance. 14.
Start splashing some of the cinnamon water out. Callum's offering you blood. You've probably never had to conceal a wire in a dungeon before. It's going as good as you might have hoped. You start slapping it onto the stone, doing your best to conceal the glare that your candlelight is sparking up. Some of that flash that catches your eye every so often. As Brightgore continues circling around the room with Rafal not too far behind, just muttering to herself, a little bit more quick in her movements now. She's swooping her arms up and then down the wall, focusing about the seams, and quickly making her way round. Starting to quicken her way round, not running or anything like that.
Yeah.
Agrimar messages Rafal. Rafal, the writing on the Bahir says, the armored protector of the Dreamer's Vault. I have a feeling this is tied to the Shadowfell. Be careful about what you find.
He's just gonna continue following her because he hasn't found shit.
All right.
And I don't know. Maybe she'll find something. Who knows?
You keep circling around in this back room, and suddenly her fist just slams into a portion of the stone wall, sending a small spidering of cracks to ripple across the front of the stone. And she just slams it again and again and again, and just keeps hitting it for a few more times till she just starts bloodying the ends of her knuckles through the gauntlets that she's wearing. And then just lets out a frustrated scream that everybody hears down here. Taking a few hearty breaths for calming herself down, and that reddish glow about her hair does seem to grow with her anxiety, and then once she calms herself, seems to dim a little bit back down in brightness. This doesn't make any sense. What's the point of hiding all of this down here? What was it all for? Why would they go so far to hide that hunk of scrap down here? Just another golem, just another construct. There has to be something more. She moves on from where her fist was smashing into the stone and keeps just frantically looking across these blank stone walls.
Truly, would you take a walk with me?
Yo, my God, they're finally gonna talk.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Done.
Hold on, quick,
I'll
we
take
need
that as a
technical
yes.
issues.
Yeah, I said sure.
Agmar's not going to talk. He's just going to hold out the flail and help use Thule's eyes and just wash the flail around every wall and column in this lower area. See if any hidden writing shows up like it did at the Tomb of the Uthlok.
Would you like to make use of another soul stone? As the one in the lantern faded when the platform hit this bottom.
What's the burn time on one of these soul stones?
Depends on the use of the soul stone.
Ooh,
To move a lift with 6 people on top of it, that's one use.
You know what? We got a couple. I think it'd be worth it.
We have 4 of them now.
No, I used one of theirs, so we still have 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll pop a fresh battery in and we'll wash it over. Use it as a lantern of revealing and see if we reveal any hidden passages or hidden doors or something like that.
All right.
So, if I'm looking for it, do you want me to roll investigation or perception?
Roll me a perception check for this.
Oh, yeah.
And I will roll my own.
21.
21's good. 21
Excellent.
is good.
Thule, as Agramar is kind of fumbling about with how to light a gemstone on fire, again, inside of this lantern that contains someone's soul, he's kind of focused in what he's doing for a moment. And so you're kind of starting to survey the rest of this space that you're in. When that blue glow, that tint flashes out from the lantern, your eyes are already on that platform that you guys rode down. And you catch the subtlest of movements as some of the runes upon it change. But otherwise, the room seems motionless. That teal soulstone glow does seem to reflect off of some of the square blocks used for some of these columns and pillars, but it doesn't illuminate any sort of markings or hieroglyphs.
You said the runes on this changed?
Ever so slightly, like they relocated.
Agramar, the runes, some of them changed, like just barely, but I saw it.
Agramar will pull out Nari's note and look at the cipher and see if it has those runes on there.
All right, Agramar, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Let's go!
Cracked die. Oh, that's not good. That's a 9 on the die. Hold on, what's my intelligence? I think I have like a plus 2, 11.
Not bad.
Not bad. You are just able to make out what you think to be the word descend when you hear an audible sort of rotation of stone start to click. As you bring the lantern closer, shedding more of the light over this platform, it seems to glow brighter in response. And that platform starts to slowly sink a couple more inches. Much like it did up top before continuing to descend.
So it keeps going down.
Oh, no.
I don't know how to relate it. Does it look like it? If I take like a
It's
half
moving.
step back.
The last time you almost lost Zara and Callum. The platform is starting to descend.
I'm getting on the thing. I'm getting on the
Thule will whistle like loud enough to get everyone's attention, and then just kind of shout like, "Hey, the elevator's moving again."
Does Ballerina react
Brightbor's
to
looking
this?
over towards Rafal to see what he's doing.
Rafal's going to say, "Quickly, Your Eminence," and when she gets close to him, is going to extend his aura of alacrity to her, and they're going to run for the platform.
Everyone move your asses. We're going down.
Callum, roll me an Arcana check.
I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick while we're running.
All right. Callum, the creature inside of this column that you are inspecting looks to be similar to some of the golems you've studied, at your shop, but it seems to just be lacking any sort of charge. Perfectly capable of functionality, but just lacking that initial spark to bring it to life. Think maybe that severing of that copper wire prevented a charge from going through and activating all of these golems when Agrimar melted that wire in the first round of combat. And then
Well,
you
that
hear
was
that
lucky.
clicking, grinding sound. And Thule lets out that ear-piercing whistle in this underground space. And you see Agrimar and Thule are starting to descend. Seconds later, you see Rafal and Brightgore come rushing out from the opposite hallway from the back room, sprinting towards the platform themselves.
Zara, we need to move.
And Callum takes off.
All right.
Once again, I lead us into the breach. Come with me, friends.
All right, I'm back.
So everybody is making their way to the platform.
Yep, full speed.
Allowing Brightgore to jump down onto the platform or trying to stop her.
No, I'm taking her with me.
All right.
You get to the edge and then you push her backwards and you jump in.
Nick is genuinely interested in this character.
Agrimar, if he can, will assist anybody jumping down so they don't kill themselves.
Agrimar, who would you like to catch? You got 4 bodies that are having to jump down onto the platform.
It takes me 12 seconds to get there.
I'll do ballerina.
Do I need to make an athletics check?
It's only like a 5 to 10 foot drop by the time you guys get there, but Agrimar wanted to catch somebody.
No.
I'm extending an
He is
olive branch
assisting.
to the dwarf.
If she doesn't stab you for touching her.
Oh, do it, bitch.
It does look as though her last step before jumping, the tip of her toes scraped a little bit harder than she might have anticipated, and she does look to be going for a full tumble as she falls towards Agrimar. When he catches her, is able to hold her upright and save face, setting her back towards the ground. She's quick to steady herself, brush herself off like nothing just happened. Like she would have been fine.
It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
Obviously. She would have been fine without your help.
Was she significantly hotter than like the normal body temperature?
She does feel warmer than your compatriots.
How the hell would you know? You're running 1 billion degrees.
Yeah, you know, some people are ice cold and some people are like lukewarm.
But the platform the party's on just starts to descend once again, making its way downwards. And Agrimar, you see one of the other soulstone gems left on the offerings of the platform just burns away into embers as the second material component is consumed, as the elevator continues to descend down.
Oh god, there's 3 levels, y'all.
This is not good.
Oh.
You guys soon lose sight of the dim light that was this room that you guys were just investigating, where Zara was flying around with a candle but a moment ago. Zara, if you're continuing to fly, that platform is getting lower and lower.
Yeah, she'll fly down. I was just wondering how long we were in that room because I have an hour of flight.
You're getting pretty close to the hour, I would say.
Rafal will flip the hood on his shield if he needs to be able to see.
It is very dark without a light source down here.
He'll do it then.
Callum
The walls-
speaks a command word, and his gem of brightness starts to glow.
How bright?
It is a 30-foot radius bright light and dim for another 30 feet.
Nice.
I get a question for attunement items. Can Pharaoh's Innocence be given to someone else while I attune to it and still have it produce light?
So you're asking if you can cast light on it and then hand it to someone else?
Well, while it's wielded, it has the light of a torch. If you're attuned to it.
So you're asking if someone else is not attuned to it, would it light when they wield it?
If I handed it to Thule while my attunement is to it, can she use it as a torch?
If she attunes to it.
Ah, okay, all right.
That's not going to
It's in
happen.
the wording there.
I was trying to play the system.
System played you.
I don't have enough hands.
We're good. We got a gem of brightness. We've got my shield. We'll be all right.
I know, but I'm holding a weapon I can't use.
Yeah, that's
It's all right.
your
I don't need
own
it.
fault.
I blame Ryan. He talked me out of having that first level of fighter.
Technically,
It was a
it's
choice
Amanda's fault.
you made.
It is. I know, and I'm glad I did. Damn it.
As the elevator continues to descend further and further into the earth, at least a few hundred feet, with nothing but the uncomfortably close proximity of those stone walls just outside of the elevator's reach, grinding up on your left and your right. This narrow column bore down deep into the earth. And just as a bit of a void starts to open up towards your south, where Callum is immediately looking, his light starts to wash out over this open hallway as the platform stops. And you guys have hit ground. About 30 feet in front of where Callum's light is shining, you can make out these patches of bramble that look to just be overgrowing the stone floor of this hallway that continues forward beyond, I think, your dark vision reaches.
This is fucking huge.
And fucking awesome.
Yeah, my
Not
dark
gonna
vision
lie,
is
Ryan.
60 right there.
For a second, I thought you were going to say that we were going to get stuck. And I was going to be like, oh, that's bad.
Everyone
Elevator.
start jumping.
Oh my god, this map is huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
Holy shit.
As the platform comes to a stop, Brightgore steps forward cautiously and draws her blade. As she does so, there's a faint ember spark across the haft of it,
Oh,
causing
yeah,
a small light about her area as well.
let her go first for sure.
Oh yeah. If she gets attacked, we can bounce.
As she speaks in a hushed tone in Dwarvish once again, keep your volume down. It's right over there.
Something's afoot.
Shh.
Careful.
What did-
Rafal will just like hold his finger up.
What? No.
Yeah, the stealthy person. What?
You say you've all handled your share of golems then?
Is he
I
still talking in
suppose.
Dwarvish or in Common?
Still in Dwarvish.
Damn it.
Rafal will just nod.
Suppose I
Golems.
suggest
Oh.
you all ready yourselves up.
On the way
have-
down, on the way
Go ahead.
down, can Rafal have handed the papers to somebody, to Thule?
You could have, but then she dropped them and they slipped right into that crack of the
No.
elevator. And they're gone forever.
Oh, suck
You're gonna have
down the
to call
bottom.
maintenance. Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I just remembered I was holding them still.
And she totally would have read over them and like got this look on her face, like, oh man, we're gonna get him.
Anyway, sorry. Back to
Go
what
ahead.
Ballerina was doing. Rafal will nod his head.
As Brightgore's gaze is firmly focused towards this map south, down this hallway of darkness.
I'm scared
Any
of
other
what she sees that
preparations
we
you guys would
can't.
like to make? She's got 120 feet of dark vision.
You guys
She
want me to
lives in
scout
the
ahead?
underground.
Yeah, true.
Do you guys want me to scout ahead, see what's up ahead? Or should we all just charge in?
Tuli will whisper to Rafal, like, what the fuck did she say?
There's a golem up ahead.
Oh.
Prepare yourself.
I'm sorry, there's a golem?
Just like another protector like to be here.
Oh, that's great.
Rafal will say,
What does Her Eminence wish to do?
I'll have you dispatch of this one as well, I suppose. This time she speaks in common, so even Zara can understand that she's using her.
Rafal will say, and what shall we receive in return?
I would suggest your lives to escape this place, unless you had other alternatives. She takes another step forward.
Rafal's
That's a
gonna
perfect opportunity to just leave her down here to die.
Right?
Literally.
Rafal is going to ready his sword and his shield, and he will stay within 5 feet of her, trying
All
to
right.
trying to move quietly, like he does.
Well, with that, I suppose we can have everybody roll some initiative.
Oh
Ooh.
no! Yeah, I don't want to cast haste on myself right now.
But you could if you wanted to.
Could have if I wanted to.
Man, I was not ready for another fight. Low on spell slots.
Yeah. Ryan wants to hit the 6 encounters in one day threshold. I think Agrimar's BRBing. Burbing. He's burbing.
Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
Well, I'll just assume he takes the platform up and leaves you all down here to die.
Obviously.
got
He
a
got a
19.
19.
19.
Yes.
It's
Oh,
what
okay.
Agramar would do.
I have never been happier to be at the bottom of the turn order.
So, Zara, you've been told there's a golem down here. Be careful. How would you like to proceed?
I would like to be as loud as humanly possible.
Excellent.
Is she still able to fly?
For a few more minutes, maybe.
She'll take the chance. She'll get as high as the ceiling, and how high is the ceiling?
It's about 10 feet up. This hallway is relatively square, cramped, and uniform.
All right, and she'll move 15 feet up and take a look around. See if she hears anything down here.
15 feet forward, and you see further into the darkness, but I think you can start to see the other side of that overgrowth. Looks like more stone tiles continuing further down into the Hall of Darkness.
Can she see what's in the overgrowth in there, or does she need a laser?
You don't see anything in the overgrowth. It just looks to be difficult terrain and probably hazardous to walk through. Don't have to worry about walking through it when you're flying, though.
Yeah, but
It's
the others
just on the floor.
I could. So everyone will have to be walking over that?
Anyone who chooses to walk on it.
See, I don't want to, but the information and suggest everyone get into the portable hole, and she'll fly over it, so that way no one has to over it.
So what do you tell them?
Possible. Exactly that. Sorry. Guys, unless we have a plan, looks like we'll be taking some. We'll injure y'all. You guys will injure yourself flying over this. You know, y'all could get into the portable hole, and I could fly over it and then let everyone out immediately. And I'll hold my action just in case.
All right. Agrimar.
Agramar's gonna take a couple of steps out, see what he can see, if there's anything else he can see.
Start stepping out into that hallway of darkness.
Yeah.
Beyond the party's light sources, it is even darker.
Ho 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 ho.
There's this patch of overgrown vines or some such. It looks to have been decayed a long time ago, but many of the thorns are still very much present and probably sharp.
All right, I'll tuck the flail into my belt and pull out Pharaoh's Innocence and get a light source going for myself, just to extend my
right.
dark vision.
What size light source?
2020.
2020. Did that work?
Yeah, I see a very narrow hallway with a big thing of thing.
It's almost like you're in a big narrow hallway with a big thing of thing.
That's awesome. All right, I'm going. I'm going to take a forward position here, and I'll use my action and cast Bless on Rafal, Tuli, and Zara,
All right.
and that'll be my turn.
All right.
And I'll be back after I put my son to bed.
All right. Brightgore is going to step up beside Agrimar and slice her blade across in the air in front of her 3 times. I think it's 3 times. Yes, 3 times as 3 eldritch blasts launch from the tip of her blade, and they just fire off down this hallway. And they go. Let's see how far they go. They go about 80 feet down the hallway, and then they just explode against something, fizzling out upon some sort of a large stone humanoid construct.
How fun. Do they perhaps just light it up just barely enough for us to get a glance at what's down there?
If this works the way I want it to. Does that work?
Are we supposed to be seeing something?
No.
No, it didn't work. Stand by. All the GM layers and tokens. Did that work?
Yup.
It explodes, giving you the briefest silhouette of this large stone guardian before that light fizzles away and you lose sight of it entirely. But I'll leave it there so you get a rough idea of about where it's at. And that is her turn. Rafal.
Interesting. Rafal will walk here and say, Zara, I think it's time to light it on fire. And he's going to prepare an action to attack if that thing comes through the thorns, but Rafal's not going through the thorns.
All right. Callum.
Uh-oh.
Can Callum see that thing reasonably well? Or
How
is it
far is your
kind of-
dark vision?
I don't have any.
Then no.
Okay. Then I'm just going to move up and sort of stay next to. I guess actually Zara's flying, isn't she?
Yes. How high up are you flying, Zara?
10 feet.
All right, she's 10 feet up.
Okay. Then I'll just stay there, and I will also prepare a firebolt just in case something unexpected comes, attacking us or threatening us.
All right. As you hear the faintest it's sort of like a buildup of energy as a faint teal glow starts to appear on the far side as lightning starts to surge out from the sphere this thing is resting on. And you can see energy start crackling out from its chest cavities and any gaps in its stone armor. Like this stone guardian's effectively charging up. And you can see a few scorch marks across the front of it where the eldritch blasts hit, but this would give you line of sight to anybody holding an attack. Otherwise, Thule is up.
I'll go
All
for
right.
it. Firebolt. About a 13.
13 is going to miss as it just flashes across the front of this guardian harmlessly. But with that, Thule is up.
All right, I'm gonna light this thing up.
All right.
I was hoping that something would happen where she would get line of sight again. I'm gonna cast Fireball at a 5th level,
All right.
and then I need it to make a dex save, please.
And where would you like to center the fireball at?
Right on the motherfucker.
Like about here?
Yep, that'll do.
All right. Dex save from this super dexterous gentleman.
Oh, I'm sure he's very dexterous.
That brings his natural 20 down to a 19.
Okay, so he takes half damage then, if I remember correctly.
I think so. Is that the 5th level roll for it? Or do you need to roll a couple more?
That's actually supposed to be 11d. No, wait, that's right. No, yeah, 10d6. That's right.
All
so
right,
yeah, it
so
takes
18
half
fire.
damage.
All right.
And I think that's it, because I don't have any more inspiration uses.
The flame surges across the front of this guardian, leaving the blackened char marks as it fades away. And as the dim light resumes, as sparks start to just jut out from the edges of this charged guardian, it's left alone with you guys at the end of this hallway once again. And its attention seems to be slowly working its head to a position where it's looking down the hallway to about where the party is at.
And did you get my message?
I don't think I did. I'll allow it this time, but going forward, I'm going to assume she was holding what she was holding. But this time, absolutely.
Okay. A 22?
22 is going to hit.
And I wasn't hiding before, so that's only going to be a 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage. All right, it's going to take the full 9 points of that damage as the arrow just sinks into a corner of its pauldron. As everybody starts to hear a more distant as I struggle with layers again, as another one starts to charge up, and you can make out a dim light at the top of a set of stairs. With that, Zara is up.
So, I want to be able to hide, and I'm wondering if I can get to here, kind of go down into the thorns and hide amongst the thorns without getting injured, or is that a
So
possibility?
you want to try and move through the vine branches without touching the vine branches while flying?
Yeah, sort
On
of
the
like
floor?
just sinking into. Wait. Oh, shoot.
They're only present on the floor,
Oh,
making
so
it
they're not.
difficult terrain for those walking across them.
Okay, so they're
Potentially
not like
hazardous.
3.
They are not tall enough for you to crouch behind, you don't think.
Oh, okay. I had thought. Never mind then. She'll move 10 feet right here. Can I hide behind Agrimar?
Would you like to try?
Yes.
Well, then you do you. We'll find out if it keeps track of where you're moving or not.
$25 as for my stealth, and I would like to. Let me just make sure. Sorry.
You'll also get a plus a d4 to that because you're blessed.
Oh yeah.
Right? Ability checks and attack rolls, saving throws. Basically all d20 rolls.
I think so.
28, even stealthier.
And can she fire a light crossbow?
Sure thing. Fire away. It will not be an advantage because it does seem to be aware of where you are.
Oh,
The other
JK.
end of this hallway with little to hide behind. But a 30's a
30
30 still. And that's going to hit. So 10
And I don't
piercing
get.
damage.
Do I get sneak attack damage or no?
If you get an ally within 5 feet of it, you will. Nobody wants to
Well,
cross the brambles.
no.
Staying behind Agrimar.
I'll move 5 more feet.
With that,
Yeah, good
Agrimar is
try.
up.
Hoo, 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 hoo. All right, so we got some golems on the far side of the brambles.
The far side of the brambles and up some stairs for the second one.
All right. Can I do some kind of check to see if these brambles can be like burned away, or if they're
What sort of
too
check you think you need to make?
nature?
A just burning to see if it burns check or a nature check?
Well, I'm trying to do. Oh God! All right.
What would you like to do?
Yeah. You know what I would like to do? I'm gonna use an item. I think it's gonna require my concentration, so I might have to drop less. I'm gonna throw a red elemental gem and conjure a fire elemental.
All right.
So that drops bless. And I'm just gonna have this elemental just start going ape shit through the brambles and try to make a line that we can run through. Just going back and forth,
right.
burning the
So what
brambles.
command are you giving it? 'Cause I think you can command it. as a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have the spell, so I can't look at it. So I will say clear a path, and direct it to clear a path through the brambles.
All right.
And that's my turn.
So for an action, it's summoned as if the conjure elemental spell. The conjure elemental spell lasts a minute. Concentration. Roll initiative for the elemental. It obeys verbal commands issued by you. No action required.
Natural 1.
All right.
That's helpful.
You want to pull up the elemental's stat block for this one?
That's just a standard fire elemental.
I assume it's just a standard fire elemental gem.
I don't know what you gave me, Ryan. I just put it in there.
I don't know what you took from where.
This was the elemental gems when we dispelled magic on all those things down at the Tarrasque Summit.
Sunken Cathedral.
Yeah.
So yes, a fire elemental.
All right, I'll add that to my creatures. Thank you.
All right. And what's its dex modifier?
I would if it's broken on the app. I will get it to you.
All right. Just remind me to add that to its initiative score. Right, Gore. Now that there's a flame elemental in front of her, is going to step up and launch a few more Eldritch Blasts. The second one hits, but the first and third just seem to flash off of the front of this Guardian's armor. So he only takes the one. Rafal.
I feel awfully useless. No. Oh, I'm scared of what this thing's
Nice.
gonna do. So if she's going there, then I guess Rafal will go here. And I don't know. Can I chop away at the vines?
Certainly. You can use your action to clear a 5-foot space in front of you.
That's it.
Because you've got multiple attacks, I'll say you can use an attack to clear a 5-foot square each attack.
Okay, then
So
I
I'll
guess
Sleeping Beauty on this thing.
we'll start cutting his way through.
All right.
Because I have 10 more feet of movement, so that works.
Just draw out the path that you carved through the brambles.
He's
That
just
will be cleared away.
Going straight.
With that, Callum is up.
So Callum's, kind of a distance fighter. So he's going to just kind of move to the side and see if he can't shoot this thing with a firebolt.
All right.
Hopefully he rolls better than last time.
Firebolt.
26 is absolutely going to hit. Fire damage. Just melts into a chunk of its stone armor, just boring a hole right through it as it drips into this liquid hot orange mess at what would be its feet, but is its ball.
And that's pretty much it.
All right. It is going to move forward. Roll forward a little bit, and as it does so, this lightning energy continues to just sparkle off from the interior of its shell as it puts one of its hands out like a repulsor beam and sends a beam of lightning energy all the way up this hallway back towards Thule.
Oh no.
As it smashes through the fire elemental, through Agrimar, and across the platform and into the wall beside Thule, with an audible thundering boom ripping through this hallway. Agrimar and fire elemental, can I get dex saves from you, please?
Oh no.
Fire elemental gets Rafal's thing, right?
Sure. Yeah. +4.
All right. So I don't think they're specific. Nope, he doesn't need time proficient. So that's going to be a 14 on the die, +4, 18, 21.
Dang.
21 is going to succeed. Only going to
Now
take
for
half
Agrimar.
damage.
Agrimar fails.
The lightning elemental takes 23 points of... Sorry, the fire elemental takes 23 points of lightning damage. If Agrimar fails, he takes 47 points of lightning damage. And as this lightning discharges from the golem, you watch as its body loses that electrical sparkle, as it slows down and seems to come almost lethargic for a moment, as its movements are noticeably slowed down after firing this powerful concussive blast.
That's why there's 2 tokens. That's cool.
Oh boy,
That's really
that-
cool.
I don't think
Thule
I
is
can
up.
actually make that save. Half the damage is 23, right?
Half the damage is 23, yes.
I lose concentration on the elemental.
All right.
I mean, we have to fight it.
I'm just gonna go home now, guys. Okay.
Okay.
Hey. Wait, couldn't you roll a natural 20?
I rolled a natural 15. I got a total of 20.
Oh, you already. Oh, that's what you mean. You couldn't.
If
Then
I was
your
within 10
tricks.
feet of you,
With any of your tricks, you can't get it up that high. Got it.
No, not because it doesn't do saves. It's armor class.
Mm-hmm.
If I was just 5 feet closer to Rafal, I would have been all right.
Clearly Rafal's fault.
It's
So
over.
I assume
Just
Agrimar
what's
just remains silent in this moment, not telling everyone about the fire elemental situation.
They conjured a fire elemental. Be careful. No.
Alright.
Yeah. It's not in my control anymore. Sorry.
Thule is gonna move here. I don't care about the fire elemental. I just want to hit this thing. Am I close enough? Oh yeah, I am. I'm gonna cast Shatter at it at a... Fuck it, we're going 6th level.
I mean, let's go.
It needs to make a con save, please.
I don't like that.
Thank you, Rafal, for the temporary hit
Oh.
points.
That's a total of 21 on the con save.
Stop making the good saves. It's gonna take half damage.
All right.
And then double it.
And he's vulnerable to this damage because he's made of stone, so he still takes 31 points of thunder
31.
damage.
But it
Oh,
could have
yeah.
been 62.
Thank goodness it's not, right, guys?
Yeah.
I just have 1, 2, 3 more turns, and I'll be through here.
Anything else you would like to do, Thule?
Let me check what I can do. No. There's nothing else I can do.
All right.
The fire elemental decides that it's really hungry for thorns.
Well, I mean, the construct did attack it.
It's like a Snorlax. It wants to eat. Why couldn't you summon a Snorlax?
I'm not a druid.
You hear this voice kind of ringing out throughout this hallway. It's difficult to discern a source for for this voice because it seems to echo like it's all around you. Pharaoh said Reef. Reethuk said Think. Vinchek said Golos. Gossedairos. As towards the back, you can hear the audible grinding of stone as this golem moves ever closer as he charges up, points at the palm of his hand forward,
Wait,
and he lets
this one? Oh,
the one on
and
the
this
back
one?
on the stairs
Oh
is
God,
going to
guys,
point.
there's like 3 of these in a row.
Nope, there's just two.
Just two.
No,
He's
there's
about
one right here.
uncharged once
No.
I
he
can see
lets
one
this
right
go.
here.
No, that's the uncharged token.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the
That's
uncharged.
the same guy.
Oh, blue one and
Don't-
non-blue. Oh.
Don't
Yes,
scare
the blue
me
and
like
they're
that.
charged, just two of them. But he is going to roll forward, charging up as he does so, pointing the palm of his fist up the right-hand side of this wall and send a surge of lightning up the way through the other Guardian of Stone, across this bramble patch, through Brightgore, and into Callum. So can I get a dex save from Callum, please?
Oh.
It's only a 5-foot line, right?
5-foot line. So only Brightgore and Callum are hit by this.
I was actually kind of hoping it would hit the elemental and take it out.
You can push it when you want.
I shoved the elemental.
no, Callum. Oh no.
Ring of
I
evasion?
assume that fails.
14 is going to fail. You're going to
I'm
take,
going to use my ring of evasion.
dropping 39 points of lightning damage down to 19 points of lightning damage to you.
Okay, that's doable.
She makes her dex save, so only takes 19 as well.
Lame.
And the Rolling Guardian takes the full 39 points of lightning damage.
And is healed by 39 points.
Oh, even better. It charges him up and
recharged
heals
his
him.
weapon.
Oh no.
As the one at the front starts to cackle with this blue lightning once again, it's the one at the back starts to noticeably slow down in its movements. With that, the fire elemental has got 3 juicy targets right within its reach. Lucas, could you roll me a d6, please?
Yep.
Agrimar is 1-2, Thule is 3-4, and Brightgore is 5-6.
I rolled a 5.
All right, roll me 3 attacks.
Okay.
Right? 2 attacks with the fire elemental.
Sure, whatever you want. Lower of the 2 is a 20 to hit.
That is going to hit.
All right,
2
4d6
hits.
fire damage plus 6. 6, 12, 14. For 20 points of fire damage.
Total?
Yeah, 20 total.
All right. She doesn't look particularly happy about that, but is quick to turn her attention back towards the Guardian as Agrimar and Rafal make out her mumbling, "Control your summons or don't summon them."
By the way, she has ongoing fire damage.
All right.
Uh-huh. Level 2, and will hover 10 feet above Thule. Again, if she's able to fly.
That sounded like a question.
Yes, is she able to fly?
Like,
Are
is
you
the
attempting to
ceiling
fly?
high enough?
It's a 10-foot high ceiling.
Oh, no, I'm just
How
wondering.
high would you
because
like
I'm
to fly?
10 feet. I'm just wondering, I'm still
I'm just
able
confused
to fly.
by the question because I assume you still
I
have
mean-
your wings.
I was gonna say you haven't closed them yet, have you?
No, I've been using pixie dust or whatever.
Oh.
My wings haven't activated. They're still charging.
How long does the pixie dust last?
An hour.
So yeah, you're getting close. You're welcome to fly as high as you want. But you also are aware that you're at the tail end of that hour.
Okay, Thule
Okay.
might catch you.
Truly just know that you're a true great friend and she trusts you deeply.
You know what? Low blow, Ryan.
She will cast a firebolt, her ring, right here, towards like right in front of her fall. So hopefully it catches fire and it goes that way.
Trying to burn Rafal alive. Got it.
We're getting
No, just
roasted
that
for
way.
fall for dinner, boys.
I would assume like it just like the fire was
Offer him as
hopefully
the
that
human
way.
sacrifice. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. As a toasty marshmallow, but she'll try to do that with the invisibility fire.
All
there.
right. Feel free to open up the space in front of Rafal as you burn it away, setting fire to the brambles.
Yay.
Now Rafal
That's
has to go
right.
around.
Oh. Can I
Anything else you
actually
would like to do?
And move it to right here, just like square front of two squares, a square separating Rafal.
It's fine. I'm gonna go fight that fire elemental.
Okay.
Put it wherever you
I
want.
got it. Go do you, Rafal. I got that done. It's my fault. Let me deal with my issues.
With that, Agramar's up.
All right, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this fire elemental. No, I needed to make me a save. What's that save that I
Any
like to
type
do?
in particular?
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, it did roll.
Any old save.
Well,
will do.
I'll tell you what. Whatever the save is, a natural 4 is not going to cut it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
So whatever the save, he
it's Toll
failed.
the Dead. It's my best
He
damage.
has been damaged already.
Yeah, 3d12. Wow. That's 27 points of damage to this guy.
Nice.
Dang.
And it was a cantrippy. At a show of good faith, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at a 2nd level.
Heal the elemental up a bit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Hey,
dick
sorry,
around
bud,
over
we're
here.
still friends, right?
Yeah, we're still friends. No, on the dwarf. So I'm gonna give her 2d4. So that's gonna be 12 hit points back to her.
All right.
My apologies, Your Eminence. Proceed with caution. And that is... Agramar will actually move in front of Zara, around the fire elemental. Yada, yada, yada.
Oh,
my turn.
You are going to take some fire damage for swinging at it, though.
Half fire damage. Woohoo! Alright, what do I get?
You take a D10?
D10 half? Okay. I'll roll that. Oh, I rolled good. So that's 8 points of damage I take, so I take half 4.
All right.
Stupid fire elemental, go away.
And then roll me one more D10 as Brightgore is taking fire damage on her turn.
10.
Oh no.
She's continuing to burn as she turns back to face the fire elemental now, blade in hand, and you see the flames coating the left and the right hand side of it just extinguish themselves as she takes a series of slashes.
Is this magical attacks?
You don't know.
The elemental does.
Exactly. Those are some pretty excellent rolls. One's going to double the dice.
No. I love
Nice.
making combats more complicated.
Okay. The flame elemental is looking rough. Like one more solid hit could do it.
I got 28 on my tracker.
As she moves a half step back to better present flanking. No, Tuli's under Zara.
Mm-hmm.
She's got flanking right there. So she's going to stay right where she's at. And that is her turn. Fall.
So she's not gonna hit. Oh, she did hit it.
She did.
Okay, never
She
mind.
crit it and hit it.
Got it. Fall's going to take a few steps back. Oh, I don't like this in regards to all of us standing in a straight line. Rafal is going to try to dispatch of this lovely thing. So let me see here. So that's 10 feet. Hold on, let me go back. So that's 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm flanking with Agrimar there.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to attack with advantage.
All right.
25
Definitely.
for 17 damage.
Destroys it on the first cleave.
Perfect. Take fire damage? Question mark.
Yes, 1d10.
9.
I hate you.
My GM dice are starting to warm up.
I used my last 10 feet of movement and move right there.
All right.
Because that should be, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Agrimar
40
will
back
be
to there.
fine.
Of course I'm fine. I just screwed everything up.
Just a fumbled start is all.
Just seeing how close I am to everyone.
You kill them all in one fell swoop.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Callum.
Okay. So the guy up front's charged again, huh?
Guy up front's charged and ready to blast.
So I'll
Trying to
take,
spread out.
step to the left.
Slide to the left.
Bring it back now, y'all.
Crisscross.
One hop this time.
Comes the fireball.
Clap your hands. For fireball.
How about a natural 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
20's gonna hit.
Oh.
Double those dice.
Cha cha, real smooth.
28 points.
28 points of fire damage. Did not like that. You melt another chunk of the stone away.
What worries me is I rolled 3 6s on the damage in that first roll.
Oof.
Nice.
Nice.
Another solid hit. Anything else you would like to do?
So this thing is basically like casting firebolt at us, right?
This thing is shooting lightning bolts across the way.
Or yeah, sorry, lightning bolt, not firebolt.
But yeah.
Lightning beam.
Would it, as a wizard, would I be able to interrupt it using counterspell?
Absolutely.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Now that you're kind of aware of the pattern that its moves are taking, you think you might be able to try and counterspell one of these runic blasts of energy.
Make sure you're within 60 feet of it.
Callum tiptoes forward.
I
Very
didn't say
carefully.
anything.
Callum's a wizard. He understands these things.
As the charge, assuming that's the end of Callum's turn, the
Yes.
charged golem rolls its way to the side, holding up its left arm, and sends a pulse of lightning out, or attempts to send a pulse of lightning out, along the left-hand line of this room, left wall of this room.
But Agrimar and Thule,
Trying to get the two of them.
is Zara
Deck
now
save, yeah.
standing in front of
Is-
Thule?
I think
Zara's
Zara's
still in the
flying 10 feet up, so she just misses
Yeah.
it. But a bolt of lightning is targeting Agrimar and Thule right now.
I guess I'm gonna look up briefly at Zara and be like, should I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it.
All right.
I mean, Agrimar is going to get hurt, and I guess Thule, and they already made a truce, so I guess.
I mean, I'm fine.
I mean, I'll be fine. I can make the deck save probably.
Probably.
Assuming it's being cast at a 3rd level, it just fizzles.
It does appear to be a bit more hardy than that.
Okay,
Oh god,
I
we could
shall
still
roll.
get zapped.
Feel free to roll for it.
So spellcasting roll, so basically just an intelligence roll.
Yes.
No.
Oh,
Well, Thule, let's dance.
Oof.
I hope you guys make those saves.
On the bright side, this is where you find out that it's a bit of a bumped up lightning bolt spell, not just your standard 3rd level. As the surge of lightning fizzles out your counter spell as it blasts across the way, hitting Agrimar and Thule with dex saves, please.
Yeah, I
17.
envision this like I once read counterspell described as like imagine Harry Potter where they're like constantly fighting back and
Yes.
forth. It's like I
He's
see
trying to
Callum,
conjure a different spell to deflect it into.
exactly. He summons up like this cloud of kind of like greenish blue gas to try to like stop and diffuse the electricity, and he just shoots right through it.
This greenish hued gas also starts to spark and flame up a little bit as it burns through a portion of the briar patch just from the conductivity of this cloud conjured up. But it does let you know that this is a bit more powerful than you were expecting. Both of you are going to take 36 points of lightning damage. Agrimar, or no, that's not fire. So yeah, 36 points of lightning damage to both of you.
Thule, did you add your +4 for Rafal?
I'm pretty sure that 36 is the half.
36 is the full.
Oh,
With the +4,
Plus
Thule's
4.
going to make it at a 21. Agrimar, you will just make it if that 15 is not including the +4.
I don't get the +4. I'm out of
Agrimar is
range.
too far away.
Then Agrimar takes 36. Thule takes 18 points of lightning damage.
alrighty.
And this golem is lethargic.
He's a lethargic.
Electricity, my one weakness. I think I've like failed every. Maybe I've succeeded on one, but man,
Now your saves lately have been trash.
big garbage. In all the games, my saves suck.
But with that, Thule is up.
Alrighty. This thing is like made completely out of stone, correct?
It appears to be rolling around on a bolt, like on a sphere of stone with some sort of arcane runes that are producing this electrical charge. The golem riding on top of that sphere looks to be made mostly of stone, with some sort of magic holding it all together.
So what you're saying is no metal.
None that you can make out.
All right.
Which I would say, just for a point of order, makes it more interesting that the lightning surge is flying through, because normally that requires some sort of a metallic conduit that this thing clearly does not have.
Alrighty.
Some sort of mastery of magic.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw another shatter at this dude.
All
Do I have
right.
to see it for shatter? Hold on. I don't have to see it. Cool.
Close your eyes.
Oh, it's in the dark. I can't see that far.
Gotcha.
Well, I've got 40 feet of light. Can you see him with that?
You've got only 40 feet of light.
Only 40 feet of light.
You're more than 40 feet away from it.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Oh, it's right
literally
on the
just out of
edge.
range.
It's at 45 feet away from
Damn it.
Agrimar.
But yeah, I'm gonna cast Shatter at it again. This time at a 2nd level,
All right.
because that's currently the highest spell slot I have.
That's a 16 on its con save.
It fails.
So 30?
30 thunder damage as just rippling cracks start to rupture across its arms and chest. You see chunks of stone just fall away from it, no longer being maintained by this arcane spell giving this thing life. And its lethargy seems to cause it to take a little bit more damage.
Sweet. As an afterthought, can I, because everything around us is made out of stone, correct?
It appears to be, yes. There's
And
the wooden bramble floor being the exception.
can I just throw like a quick glance around to make sure I'm not rupturing any of the stone around us?
Roll
Cause a
me a
collapse.
perception or investigation check.
I'll do perception. A 21.
All right. You're looking around at the walls, and they all seem to be like structurally fine. They don't appear to be damaged by your spells going off from the
Interesting.
combat.
Okay. That is. Is that my turn? Yeah, that's Julie's turn.
Zara, save us.
Oh,
What happened?
As
No.
there's movement grinding across the back of the stones, as the slower golem gets to right about here, and then stops himself as he starts charging up for one more time.
That was really cool, right?
Zara.
Okay, for an item interaction, can I throw my Masterwork shortbow at Rafal so that way he has something to hit this thing? As like a free action?
What are you trying to achieve?
I just want to throw it like right
Because
in
I don't
front of
think
him.
he can throw your bow far enough to hit this thing. Since a
He doesn't
dagger
have
can make it
arrows.
about 40 feet.
no, I think she means she wants to give Rafal her masterwork.
Yeah.
So he can.
Oh, something for
have a
him to
ranged
shoot.
attack.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Absolutely.
I guess.
Yeah, just throw that to him so that way he can shoot something because everyone has.
I don't have
Something.
any ammo.
Can she also throw some arrows at him?
Cheapers.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Don't worry
I'm
about
gonna
it.
Okay.
Zara
clear
starts
him a
emptying
path.
her backpack's contents out over Rafal, showering him with arrows, bolts, crossbows, heavy crossbows, hand crossbows, throwing daggers, throwing knives, kunai. All sorts of
68,000
throwable
silver.
equipment just starts spilling out onto the floor.
Okay, well, if he doesn't want it, she'll fly 25 feet over the brambles, and with her masterwork sling, can she put
How high
like,
up are you flying?
10 feet? She's
Okay.
not going down or up. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually meant wrong way. Right here. And with a masterwork sling, can she load it up with some alchemist fire and fire it at the nearest golem?
You can certainly try.
Okay,
What's the range on the sling?
Let me show you.
So if he's within 30 feet, sure thing.
Yep. So there's that, and load it up with the alchemist fire.
All right.
One d4.
So roll that d4.
And does it light up the room at least?
I'm going to say yes. That you
Yes.
light his ass on fire with this green alchemist fire. There we go.
Well, now we
He
can see
takes
what's
some
going to
damage.
kill us. But he gets 8 points of damage. Hooray. Yeah, that's as much as I can do.
You have a bonus action, right?
I don't know what to do.
Dash, hide.
Quick question. Because
What
I
you
had
got?
25 feet of movement. I have 30 feet of movement with this. Can I hide in the smoke made from the fire?
Just making sure I get this right. You lit a patch of brambles on fire, and you want to fly directly above the flames?
10 feet above, yes. But can I hide in the smoke? Yes. I know it's dangerous, but I just...
You can
Right.
certainly try.
Thank you.
Looks like everyone's going to be taking fire damage this fight.
25.
All right,
Am I
not too bad.
concealed by the goddamn smoke?
Agrimar.
Oh, it's a good thing I wasn't just going to cast Fireball right in the middle of this room. But I am.
She's a rogue. She'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I
Okay.
can't see her anyway. I don't know where the hell she went. So I'm going to make sure that there's a path for Rafal. So I'm going to cast it right here to finish burning up that area. So I need this guy here to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Something like this.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. That's down to an 18.
That succeeds, so half damage.
All right.
Brian failed the saving throw yet? He did for the
Not with this
fire
guy.
alarm.
I don't think so.
Well, I just
Uh.
got almost Yahtzee. I just rolled 4 6s. So hold on.
I don't think
Gotta
he's
roll
rolled
4
below
more.
an 18 on his saves.
He did fail my
He
shatter
did
save
fail the shatter, yes.
by 1.
See, it's fine. He's human, guys, just like you.
So 36 points of damage halved to 18.
All right.
Apparently 18's the hot number
Not like
tonight.
that.
Yeah, hopefully that does something to the brambles.
That is going to burn away that area of brambles.
Maybe we'll die of smoke inhalation before the golems can get to us.
Thule one.
Bright Gore is going to fire a few eldritch blasts across the way as she reignites her blade. Gets 1 crit and 1 hit, and then 1 miss. But that Rafal is up. There's a clear path across the brambles now. Assuming where the fireball is at, it is cleared. It's just you'll take a little bit of fire damage from walking across it, the embers. But you won't take nearly as much piercing damage.
Well,
To be clear, you won't take piercing damage, but the piercing damage would have been more than the fire damage you'll now take.
well. I can't get to it in 1 round. Without dashing. So okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. So, Rafal is going to go. I don't know. With a dash action, I'm gonna go 80 feet to there. I don't know how much fire damage I take, but that's what I'm doing.
How many squares of fire are you walking through?
Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. You
take only 9 points of fire damage walking through all that.
Oh, well, that's not bad. That's the end of my turn, as I am now standing
Right next to your new friend, Callum.
Okay, so the guy in the back, does he look like he's taking a lot of damage? Or do either of them look like they're taking a lot of damage?
I don't think the guy in the back's been hit yet. But the one at the back looks charged up, and the one at the front is looking rough. If he lets off another lightning bolt into the front one, it'll heal him up a little bit.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. How many charges do I have? Preparing lightning bolt was not super effective.
You don't know until you try it. Finish off the party, show these golems you're an ally.
But okay, I think I have something I can do, and yeah, okay. I'm going to make a wall of force between the two guys.
All right. Feel free to draw it out where you'd like it to go.
Okay, I can make up to 10 foot by 10 foot panels.
You're gonna box in one of the guys?
So, I'm going to go here, and then like that sort of to the wall, and then just run it along the wall this way, and make it so there's a 5-foot gap where basically where a fall is, and it may shove this other guy like up a little bit.
All right.
So it can be, because I think it has to be a 10-foot section. So he may get shoved north so it runs to the wall where I need it to. But the big guy will have a wall of force blocking him from access forward. And we'll see if he's smart enough to realize that he can only shoot along the right-hand wall.
All right. I dig it. That's a concentration one?
It is.
All right.
And I'm going to call out to Rafal.
I've blocked the one in the back. Be careful. You're in front of the only escape.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
All right. With that, the close, slower, lethargic golem is going to rear back with one of its fists and try to slam attack against Rafal. Natural one is not going to do it, though.
Woo!
But that's going to end his lethargy. And with that, he's back to normal. Thule!
Woo!
Okay. I'm going to try something that I've never done before, or I haven't been able to use it yet. As my action, I'm gonna use my channel divinity,
I forgot you're a paladin.
and I would like to use. Okay, so, Nick, you're gonna have to explain it to me. You have to use an action to activate it, and then a bonus action to use one of the options. Correct? That's how I'm reading it.
What kind of a paladin are you? It depends.
It's a homebrew one.
Sometimes they have actions, sometimes they're bonus.
That's how most of them work. So I don't know.
Well,
What's it say?
it says action for channel divinity, and then my two options, it says as a bonus action. So that is how it works, right?
Yeah,
Sounds like
it's a bonus. Your channel divinity only takes a bonus action to activate, is what it sounds like.
But it says next to channel divinity one action, and then my two options, I can use those as a bonus action.
I don't know.
Does just
I'm
your
looking at
channel
your
divinity
page.
do something, and then you have two additional options you could change or alter your channel divinity with?
Yeah, yeah. Every paladin gets two options with channel divinity, so she can use divine trickery or she can use guided strike. Or those are the two that you're looking at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it says, as a bonus action, you can use your channel divinity to enhance your trickery. For the next 10 minutes, you have advantage on all of those things. You may do this in a number of object, blah, blah, blah. Which one are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do divine trickery. I'm trying to go
I'm
invisible.
reading the wrong one. Okay, so you can use your channel divinity to sneak around your foes as a bonus action. You and everything you are wearing or carrying becomes invisible for 10 minutes. The effect ends if you attack or cast a spell. It says you use your channel divinity. It says as a bonus action. So yeah, it's a bonus
So
action.
let's assume it's a
Okay.
bonus.
Yeah,
Cool.
because there's a lot of them, like Rafal's is on a successful smite, you can use a bonus action to grant temporary hit points. So they're all kind of different.
Yeah, because like the devotion paladins is an action to like do the thing on your sword. So it just kind of depends.
Okay. It was just confusing because underneath Sacred Oath it shows like channel
It's
divinity one action,
Yeah.
and then
it's
Homebrew.
it's what it's modified from. Yeah, because
Okay.
Yeah, if they took devotion, then it's an
it's
action for
modified
theirs.
from devotion, which is what because guided strike is still on there, even though it should be called parlor trick.
yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I would like to use my channel divinity for divine trickery. Tuli and everything she's wearing is now invisible.
Thule's gone.
And I'm gonna move my full movement up to here for 30 feet.
Still walking through bramble or embers.
Hmm?
How many bramble squares do you walk through, and then how many ember squares do you walk through?
Let's see, where did I come
Because you're
from?
invisible, but you're still physical.
Two embers is one
bramble
count.
square, 2 bramble squares and 3 ember squares, if you include the one that I landed on.
Did you go through Agrimar Square?
No, I went here and then here.
Oh, okay.
And then down. I can't do the ruler thing with my movement because my mouse fucks it up. So
All right.
I went here and then here.
You're going to take 12 points of piercing damage from the bramble squares, and then 4 points of fire damage walking through the burning brambles.
Oh, are these ones not gone? I thought they
They're
were.
not.
That's why I was asking.
Wait, so should I have taken piercing damage?
No,
from
you
going
went through your
here?
own path.
Because Rafal cleared a path along the left side of the wall. That's
yeah.
why I was having everybody
Oh.
draw out where they're emptying squares out. Zara lit this
I
one
didn't
on
know
fire.
that's what that was.
She can
Yeah.
still make it with just 2 things of embers if she would have actually taken the proper way.
If you want to try and reduce your damage as much as you can, you could go walking just through embered squares for a total of 10 fire damage
I will do that
instead. So heal back the 12 bramble damage and take 6 more fire.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Did you use your action, Thule?
I can't make any attacks while
You can
or
dash.
else I can dash. That's right.
You absolutely can dash.
So
You
then
can
I will.
dash if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Yeah. For my action, then I will dash, and I'll go right here.
All right. Walking through 3 more ember squares
Yep.
for 9 more fire damage.
It's pretty hot.
But with that, you watch as the stone guardian that's all charged up and further back points his arm down and low, aiming both at the stone guardian in front of him, all the way back towards where he can see Zara, and he lets loose this cannon of lightning energy that it's almost immediately deflected back off of this wall of force, sending this ripple of energy, only momentarily causing the wall of force to appear before the rest of the party, so you can see where Callum has placed it. But it completely negates the casting of this lightning surge. And that is going to make the Far Guardian uncharged.
Shouldn't I be able to see him?
He's back there.
Oh,
You're
you're
switching tokens.
Switching
Sorry.
tokens.
There's so much going on.
I'm surprised you're not just putting a little widget on there, Brian.
Because I had the artwork for it. So I'm like, I'll use it, damn it. With that, Zara is up.
Great. Someone's within 5 feet. You know what that means? Sneak attack damage. She has the remainder 30 feet of movement just to get right no. To get right here, 25 feet of movement. Hold on.
At the start of your turn, you take 5 points of fire damage for hovering above the burning patch of brambles.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Even 10 feet
Jumping
up.
over the barbecue pit. A
Speaking
5 by 5 square of fire.
Speaking of fire damage, Ryan, did Ballerina take her fire damage from the fire elemental last turn?
She did, but the Guardian did not.
Okay.
Got a burn mark on him. Roll me a d10.
Yep, D10. 6.
Thank you. Zara flies forward. Out from the smoke.
But she will fire the crossbow at the lethargic one right here.
Not lethargic anymore. He's starting to speed back up.
Great. So this one right here, she'll fire a crossbow.
All right.
I love this like hyper beam, solar beam thing you got going on, Ryan.
25 is absolutely going to hit.
And I get sneak attack damage because
Yeah,
I have
you
an ally
do.
within 5 feet.
Zara doesn't know it, but she's got 2 allies within 5 feet of this thing.
1.5. They're frenemies again, so it's partial.
Your arrow sinks down towards the base of this electrical sphere that this thing's rolling on, and an audible crack splits a large portion of the sphere open, badly damaging this stone guardian, and it is looking like it's probably on its last legs. Like, just continuing to roll around on that broken sphere might finish it off.
Hooray.
Or the flame damage it's going to take at the start of its turn.
Yes.
It's looking very rough right now.
Wait, does it also get it took flame damage from my alchemist fire, right?
Yes.
Oh, you know what? That's what the fire
That's what
was.
was
It wasn't
burning
from the
at
elemental.
the start of his turn.
Okay. I was curious. Never mind. On my turn.
All right, Agrimar.
I needed to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
The front one?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Fail.
What's it look like as Agrimar finishes this stone guardian?
Just you hear the chime of morning mass at the Maker Temple, and it just cracks this golem, and it just falls to pieces.
Splits open that ball that it's been rolling around the rest of the way. The top just tumbles down and it collapses into the space where it's at. Its body starts to separate as the magic no longer holds it together, and it just kind of spills out into pieces around the floor where it was once holding itself together.
And Agrimar is going to do his best desert lizard and bonus action and movement run 60 feet towards this other golem. Ah!
All right, tell me how many squares through the fire.
I think it's eight fire, 9 if we count the other one on the far left that Zara did.
That's going to be a total of 10 points of fire damage to you.
I take 5.
Half to 5, because you're a hot boy.
That was worth it. Okay, that's my
Anything
turn.
else you would like to do?
No,
Excellent.
I'm good.
Before. Oh no, she's standing right behind me. Never mind. I was gonna tell Ballerina to aim above my head, but she's right behind me, so it should be fine.
Fire damage for her.
All right. Yes, she is going to take fire damage at the start of her turn.
All right. You know,
The fire element. Roll me that D10.
I'm gonna use Ryan's die. See what happens.
You wouldn't dare.
I got an 8.
You monster.
I've been rolling hot on this fire damage.
She continues to just simmer as she starts marching her way around.
You know she could put it out if
30
she
feet,
wants.
5, 10, 15. And then using her action to dash to the other side of the brambles. And she's going to take 8 fire damage. Or 8 squares, rather. Yeah, 16 fire damage.
How
She
is
looking
she?
rough?
Yeah, how is she looking?
Less hardy than when you guys first saw her. Mechanically, she's starting to look bloodied. Like she's about halfway towards her breaking point.
That's a hardy dwarf.
Very hardy indeed.
Emotionally, how is
She
she
cast
doing?
power word kill at a dude and
She exploded a guy's head with a word.
She did it
Rafal,
so
what would you like to
casually.
do?
Rafal would like to try and because this thing hasn't been damaged yet, right?
Correct.
Is it too big for me to try to shove backwards down the stairs?
So it would be shoving it up the stairs, making it more
this is
difficult,
going
and
up.
it's a huge creature.
This is going up. Okay,
Yes.
Yeah,
so
it's going up.
that changes how I'm doing what I'm doing. Then I'm just going to carve into it.
All right.
20
20 hit.
Nice.
for 20. And I will
20
hit it
damage.
again.
As it takes its first hit.
22
22 hits.
for 18.
18 damage.
And I will yeah, I'm going to I'm going to use my bonus action to harness divine power, and this lets me use my channel divinity to fuel my spells as a bonus action. You touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expended spell slot, which can be no higher than 3rd level.
Oh,
You
that's
regain
awesome, yeah.
all expended uses when you finish a long rest. And it says I can use it twice.
A number of times you can do your channel divinity. I have that same thing. That's what I did for healing everyone at the tree. I have a similar ability for the clerics.
Do I still only get channel divinity once? Does it ever go up?
I thought you had 2.
Let me double
I
check.
thought you had to, but I could be wrong.
No. You used one to give temporary hit points in the last fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's
but
right.
I'm pretty I'm double checking just paladins, channel divinity in fucking general.
I mean, clerics don't get 3 until like level 18.
Paladins never get more than 1. I can't use this. Never mind.
Never
How
mind.
many times have you done that before?
I've never done it.
No, I mean like use the temporary hit point, or was that a different thing?
That was before. That was the Unearthed Arcana version. It was. It was.
You could just do it willy nilly.
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't have to expend anything.
Gotcha.
He got nothing. Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
So anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that is it.
Rafal, coming from behind you, where Agrimar just stepped up, there's an audible continuing cracking, crunching sound as that sphere that was underneath the golem splits open, and you can see several entities starting to worm their way free from their constraints as these,
Like right here?
like right there and right there.
The orb at the bottom.
Yeah.
Like it cracks free, and a couple of very ancient looking sets of bones starts to snake their way out.
Oh,
Bone Nagas? Oh my god.
Freeing themselves from their constraints. And these fossils are going to start writhing about in their space, freeing themselves as their action. With that, Callum is up.
You're welcome, bone creatures.
Okay, so is there some sort of knowledge check I can make on the bone thingies?
Roll me an Arcana or Religion check. So, let's see. Callum assumes that due to the supernatural properties of the spells getting cast through the golem, that these might have been like that spark that was charging up the electrical energy for these golems. These fossils that were contained inside of the sphere and made a part of the golem to harness their power, effectively caging these nagas that are apparently capable of spells such as Lightning Bolt, Hold Person, Detecting Thoughts, Sleep, Charming Person, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, and Raise of Frost. And these golems were making use of them to effectively supercharge and speed up their own movements, making them a bit more lethal. Now that these bone snakes have been freed, probably similar to the case with the fire elemental that just happened, they're probably just going to go wild on anything that's nearby them. They do not look to be tame in any sort of way. And additionally, now that you're looking for them, you can see a few more sets of similar bones jutting out the edges of that sphere the second golem is riding around on. Presumably more nagas underneath it.
Okay, well, Callum is gonna just hang back there and throw firebolts.
All right.
So here goes the firebolto.
Targeting who?
The nearest one.
All right. Lefty. 25 is going to hit.
I didn't know his name was Lefty.
It is now. Takes the full 17 points of fire damage as you blast away some of its ribs.
And that's it. Gonna keep concentration on the wall.
All right. Thule.
if I move right here, I have flanking with Rafal, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna do that. Let's go.
But you'll already get advantage for your first attack because you're invisible.
True. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this one right here with my Dragonbone Claw Rapier
All right.
at advantage.
Yeah, crit's gonna hit.
Yes.
Oh
Let's
my god, Thule! Smite the shit out of it!
It's immune to bones.
It actually doesn't like this, so it's gonna nope your attack. Roll some damage.
Does that factor it in? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, so 15 plus 8, so 23. Right? Yeah, 23 damage.
Points of damage.
It gets an additional 1d8 because I made a melee attack against it after coming out of my invisible thing. So plus another 4. As a bonus action, I would like to Searing Smite at a second level
All right.
for another 13 fire damage.
You got to roll a hit on that one, right?
Yeah, you gotta try to hit it. You have to cast
No,
Searing Smite.
You have to call that bonus action
You
one
have to
before
cast
you
the
attack.
smite, and then on your next
Oh.
hit, the smite goes off.
If you want to use the second level spell slot
You-
for a regular smite, then you get double as a
Divine
regular
Smite.
Okay. I would like to argue that you've never made me do that before. But that is okay. I will take back that damage. Is that how it works?
What?
Yeah, if you're casting a spell, you have to cast it before you do the attack. The Paladin feature, you can claim it after you've hit.
Yeah, that's how Divine Smite works.
Oh, okay.
So if you're trying to load it up, then you can cast the Searing Smite and then attack, and then if you crit, everything gets doubled.
Okay. Well, then I have been using that wrong the entire time.
You've only done it like twice.
Nope, I have done that so
you
many
can cast
times.
it as a bonus action, and then the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the next minute that you're concentrating on the spell, it will go off. So that way you can still maintain the smite even on a miss, and it'll last as long as you maintain concentration.
Okay, I'll just Divine Smite it then.
All right.
At a second level, which is
6.
Because it's undead, right?
Oh, no. Then it would be 8.
Is it undead? I don't know. I was asking.
It is very
8
much undead. It's made of
8d8.
bones
Yeah,
Are you sure?
8d8 because
8d8.
it's a
God
crit,
damn.
right? Yeah.
and
no.
it's undead.
I could do this math in my sleep.
I don't like this at all.
Okay,
A couple
so
paladins in the
32
party.
This
30
invisible entity appears and cleaves through the air, demolishing one of these bone nagas that had emerged from its stone prison, ripping through it with little effort, tearing it asunder.
and suddenly there's Julie.
Oh, hello.
Alrighty, that is my turn.
That's your first attack, I think.
I can only do one attack.
Oh, I thought you had two.
No,
I have
level
I
3
have
bard.
the I have 2 weapon fighting. but
Gotcha.
I only use 1 weapon.
So with that, the Far Guardian is going to you can see some of the bones in the sphere underneath it just start to ever so slightly vibrate as energy starting from the sphere just cackles upwards with energy, filling this stone construct, charging him up for his action. That Zara is up.
Okay, I'm going to move 10 feet this way, and I'm going to fire them with my crossbow. And since there is an ally within 5 feet, I'm so happy that's back. I've missed it so much. 29?
Unfortunately, a 29 is going to hit.
Yes! And because I have an ally within 5 feet, I can do sneak attack damage.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that you're
And
whittling down all my spells, Brian.
And I'll move
You're
5
whittling
feet.
down
That's-
your own spells.
That's how
I
I
know.
feel. I got 2 left.
I haven't used a spell slot.
See, you're fine.
I've got a handful of elemental gems that I can go to town with.
There you go.
And I'll move 5 feet to the left, and I'll end my turn.
Right. He does not look too... Actually, I'm assuming Zara's shooting through the section of the wall that there's a gap
Yeah.
through the invisible wall. Agrimar.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
That's
my
Rudolph is
turn.
not too happy after a crossbow bolt flies through and chinks off a chunk of his arm.
Well, I am going to get close to my bestest buddy, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians at 4th level.
All right. And who are you excluding from it?
All the humanoids around me will be included. Everyone else is down to clown, be killed.
What?
I was trying to do something funny
All right.
while thinking is a terrible idea. All right, so I have my Spiritual Guardians, which is going to be a 15-foot radius around me for 48 damage. That's 8, 16. That's going to be 23 points of radiant damage for the turn.
All right. You remember that number.
Got it in the chat. And
Right.
that is it for Egmer. And it will go around that corner.
Yes. Raniella is going to use her action to put out the fire that keeps burning at her every single turn. And she's going to use her movement to step forward around to there. But she can't attack this turn. Rafal!
I guess Rafal's gonna leave the Nagas to the other people and try to. Oh God, he's the only target. Good.
Just bop out.
Yeah, just move out the way. You can attack and move.
Oh, I can stand here.
You can stand
okay.
right
Not
behind
with the wall of
Agamar,
force.
right next to the Naga too.
Can I stand in that space right there?
You can stand in that space. You just won't be able to hit the golem through the wall of force.
No, I mean,
He's going to
Okay.
hit and then walk over there.
but would that wouldn't provoke, right, Ryan?
You want to find out?
I guess we're gonna find out. So
Let's test this theory.
I'm gonna hit it first. 27,
27 hits.
18 damage. Second attack, 26
26 hits.
for 24 damage.
Ooh.
Gross.
And then Rafal's just gonna slide over here. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. The Bone Naga that just watched Thule evaporate the other one is going to coil up and...
Start its turn with a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes, thank you. That's a 10 on the die for a 12 total.
Takes 23 radiant damage.
3 radiant. He does not seem to be very friendly of that. So it... Indeed. It is going to focus on Thule, Zara, and Ballerina. And you see as its eye sockets begin to glow with this eerie, vibrant neon green light. Can I get Zara, Thule, and Ballerina to roll me a wisdom save, please?
Okay.
Fuck. That was a 4.
How does an 8 sound?
Rafal's gonna extend his aura to Ballerina.
All right.
Aw.
Well, she rolled a little bit better than you guys.
Oh, God.
Her dying could potentially be really
She's not
bad
going to
for
die.
us.
Don't worry about it, Riffle.
I'm just saying. Or
She's
her
not gonna
turning
die.
on us. If she gets brainwashed or something and turned on us, that could be bad.
Then
I'm
kill
just saying.
her, and I'll bring her back.
So Zara's not close enough to receive bonus from Rafal.
No.
Is Thule at 15 feet, or is that only 10
It's
feet?
10 feet.
It's 10 feet for right now.
So both Zara and Thule find themselves held in place as the spell goes off.
Oh.
Ballerina is able to resist it, however. And it is going to slither.
Now, Ryan, level with me. If I hadn't have extended, would she have resisted?
You'll never know.
You can always take it away.
It's a good answer. It's a good answer.
Does Zara fall from the sky? Or fall down?
You do fall into the fires because you're effectively paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
But she is going to take an attack of opportunity at this thing. That is going to be...
Is that at half speed for the Naga?
half speed outside of your radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the first one was then, right? Her first two? Yeah.
Yeah, just the first 2 squares cost her 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement to move.
Sweet.
Thank you for keeping me honest.
I can't see where my radius is with all the shit you got on the map, Ryan.
You don't see the yellow circle?
I do now that it left. But you got green and red and all
Hey,
this.
I didn't add all these other colors, guys. You were the ones throwing alchemist flasks and sparking up lights here
I love
and there.
this game so much.
Making fireballs on bramble patches.
It's like my first Photoshop layers.
Roll me 1d6 of fire damage as it is moving. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, half to 2. 2d6 of fire damage as it's moving through the burnt patch of the ground.
8.
And Ballerina is going to slice into its back, making it look pretty rough, but better than it would have been if it stuck around where it was at. Oh, and a couple of concentration checks. Makes it on the first, definitely makes it on the second. Callum!
Callum pissed. Quiet anger. I like it.
Targeting the Bone Naga?
Yes.
Or these? All right. For 31 is going to hit for 10 fire damage, is exactly lethal for the Bone Naga.
Yes, Callum.
Oh.
So Zara and Thule are both broken from their hold person spell. Zara, you effectively come to consciousness lying on the floor amidst all these burning brambles. You took 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, but the 2 of you are no longer paralyzed.
Cool. Thanks, Callum.
And yeah, that's Callum's going to stay out of the fire and everything, so he can make sure he maintains concentration on the wall.
All right. Thule.
Alrighty. Since this area is open now, Thule's going to move right up into here and take a swing at this dude.
All right. Swing away.
For a 16?
16. You look as your weapon arcs forward towards it, and a surge of lightning seems to almost shield its form from your first swing.
That is my only swing.
16 is going to miss.
Then, yeah, after that, she'll duck behind Agrimar.
All right. As you move to step behind Agrimar, this lightning-fast arc of its hand surges through the opening in this gap as you step outside of its reach. And that is going to be a 15 to hit Thule.
That misses.
As it just misses you, slamming down into the ground where you just were. Anything else you would like to do?
As a bonus action, let me think. What's the range? As a bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on Zara, so she gets a +2 to her AC.
All right.
Aww.
And I'll have to mark concentration on that.
That's a
Does Rafal need a nap?
No, you
I
all
need a
do.
fucking nap.
Yeah,
I have
no.
one spell slot left.
Rafal is in fact the only one that is fine to continue moving forward.
I got at
Not just a
least
nap.
2
I need
more
a
corridors.
The
I need a
charged
long
gold is going
rest.
to start its turn with a wisdom save
Yes,
at
please.
at a total of 15.
That's a fail. 23 points of radiant.
Suck it.
23 radiant goes into this thing. He's not a big fan of that. It is. You see, it reaches. Actually, it
Oh
can
my god,
hit
if it
Agrimar
reaches its
from here.
arm around.
It is taking 3 slam attacks at Agrimar.
Oh, it can reach me around the wall. Sweet. Awesome. Go for it.
Absolutely, you're within 5 feet of it. So there's going to be a 14, a 21, and a 24 to hit.
I might be mistaken, but I think those all miss. Yes.
All right, just boom, 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 like
Shield up, just crouch
a
behind it.
howitzer slamming into your back. You feel this immense thrashing against your armor, but it resists just like it's supposed to. And he's going to move over 5. And then go back 5 feet, which is 20 feet total for him. With that, Zara is up.
I attack it through this tiny space that Callum left me in the wall force. No, I'm kidding.
Your
A
20
keyhole.
foot reach.
Zara's going to step out of the brambles. Ouch.
Luckily, they're burning brambles, so it's less thorny, more burny.
And Zara is going to aim her crossbow with the rest of her movement.
You step all the way through the rest of the burning simmers on the floor. You take 3 points of fire damage in total.
Yes.
And you approach the opening of this wall of force.
All right, and she's going to fire her crossbow at it because it's always been working and it always will.
As it fires forward, and it
Goddamn.
hits its intended target just like it's supposed to, but that bolt just splinters off of the stonework immediately on contact.
See, as I was saying that, I'm like, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be just hilarious? I'm going to
Well, I'm
take
here
the
for the lulls.
Yep, I'm going to take the dash bonus action and end up right over here.
All right. Zara starts crunching over stones and bones. With that, Akramar's up.
Alright, so I'll start a new round of a damage. Oh, God, that is just abysmal. Alright, 10 points of radiant damage for next round.
Nice.
Gotta love those 2s and 3s. You know what? I like this little dance we got going on. Agramar's gonna pop over 5 feet, and I need the golem to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
So that's a natural 2. That's not going to cut it.
Ooh, 11, 18, 23 points of necrotic damage.
23 necrotic.
And I will just bounce on back.
That golem's starting to look rough.
That's Agramar's turn.
All right. Bright Gore.
You stony bastard. Coward!
Step 15 feet round and send a few eldritch slashes towards this thing. A hit, a miss, and a miss. With that, Rafal is up.
Alrighty then. Rafal is going to go here, 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 and here. And then attack this guy. 30
Nice.
for 17. 22 for 21. Have I done 100 damage
Nice.
to this thing?
I mean, that is going to be enough to finish off the charged guardian.
Let's go.
Now time for
Hello,
2 more
Nagas.
bone dudes.
I
As the
just
stone guardian
to
sphere
this thing.
splits in half as its movement stops. Rafal, roll me a perception check.
All right.
Or investigation if that's better for you.
Not even close.
All
Not
right.
even close.
24. Remember I spent an entire year getting better at
That's
perception.
true.
Oh, that's right.
I spent an entire year banging.
Phrasing.
That's what I was going
What?
for.
That stone sphere splits open, and you can start to see some of those fossils on the inside writhing and stirring as if they've been freed by their confines. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it for my turn.
That Callum is up. Oh, he's BRBing. Thule is up.
Alrighty. Where exactly are the Naga things? Have they like slithered out
They
yet?
haven't
Or...
emerged, giving them 3/4 cover currently, but they are in the space of the downed charged guardian, with a lightning bolt
cool.
surging around the area, quickly fading out, dissipating all around it.
So, in that case, if I stood here in Rachel, I see it. If I stood here, would I still have advantage with flanking? Since
You're
they're
going to have advantage because they are both still prone, but they're going to have a little boost of, I'm going to say half cover, give them a +2 to their AC because they're still partially concealed by the stone sphere. They haven't escaped it yet. But you can definitely attack them with advantage.
all right, sweet. I'm gonna attack them with my rapier. Or that's not gonna hit, is it?
That is going to miss. Just
Damn it.
stabs into a chunk of stone.
That
Not
was a
quite
waste.
bone.
And I can't cast anything. So I guess that's it. I'll just stay here.
All right. As you see the creature you just stabbed at, the stone continues to crack after your initial blow. As it splits open, 2 more spines are just slowly unfurled as these 2 serpents just unride themselves from the space, spending their turn freeing themselves.
Aw, love is in the air.
With that, Callum is up.
Oh, that is cute.
A bone heart.
It is a bone heart.
So Callum is, still hang out in the back. And
So the one that the party's dealing with now has been defeated. The sphere it was on has split open, and 2 more bone nagas have emerged.
yeah, so I'll say that I held my action until something else came out, and so now I'm attacking the one that I can shoot through the crack in the wall.
All right. $26 absolutely.
Callum's been rocking it tonight.
9 fire damage. Bursts off a couple of ribs on the one on the right. This guy's righty.
Done.
He's just looking for his lefty. With that, Zara is up.
Alrighty then. I'm going to 10 feet right here, and I'm going to try to shoot the bones.
Shoot the bones.
I'm going to shoot the bones.
Shoot them there bones.
Does a 20 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to shoot at. Actually, I can shoot at both of them, and it's still sneak attack, right?
Thule is adjacent to both of them, yes.
Yes. Then I think I'll just shoot at this one then.
I think you only get the one shot.
I think she was trying to choose which one she had.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So
Ally
yes,
within 5 feet.
either an ally is within 5 feet of either, so you would have sneak attack damage should you choose either.
Okay. 22.
Thought you were like, I'm going to shoot both of them and get sneak attack. Wait,
No.
Ricochet.
do I need to read up on this? Gosh, 33 piercing damage. The serpent recoils and audibly just starts this slithering chant.
All right. I don't speak parcel tongue.
Draconic.
That's what your mother said last night.
Oh.
Oh.
That is what Zara says. Kidding. And she'll move 10 feet back. Yep.
Kidding,
right
like
over here,
that's
behind the
not
wall.
what the Naga's mom said last night.
Guess not.
But that Agrimar is up.
All right, Agrimar's gonna roll some new damage. Did they take damage on their last turn when they were inside the ball?
No, they did not.
Wisdom save for the last turn then.
That is a nope for sure, and then a 17.
2 fails.
What was their damage?
10 last round. 8.
10 each.
And 17 this round.
Well, they haven't taken it for this round yet.
Right.
They have to live long enough to die.
Agrimar's gonna pop out and be like, "Take this, you skinny bastard!" And I'm gonna shoot the one, not shoot the one. I'm gonna have the one on the left make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. That is 13, I'd say.
Nope. 3d12. Ooh, there's an 11 on one of those. 23 points of necrotic damage to the bone Naga.
Lefty does not like that.
Thule looks better. And then I walk back. You're too skinny, Bone Jones.
Ballerina's going to step forward.
I'm not a bard.
And she is going to take a few slices at the one on the right. 1, 2 hits. As the one on the right is just destroyed after these cleaves. And she, following everyone else's suit, is going to back up. That Rafal is up.
Okay. Rafal's just going to step up and finish this job. So yeah, this is going to be with advantage because of Thule, correct?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Oh my god, Rafal.
And since it's undead, that's 2 more D8, right?
Blessed strikes.
Unless you're not smiting.
I guess I could do a first. Do I need to do a fucking? I don't need to do
You
it.
got one more attack.
I know. So what? Let's do some math here. Where's all the damage totals? Okay, so
18,
one-handed.
31. No, 31.
I think it's 18
29.
plus 11 plus 11, right? Total critical one-handed damage was 11 because that's the extra damage. So it's
18 plus
29,
11.
30, 40 damage
40?
from that.
Ooh.
Paul, how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Rafal just, as it like crawls out, Rafal just walks up behind it and like just drags his sword just along the spine and then just splits its like skull in half.
Hey, you're gonna stab it in the back like Chad.
Chad got stabbed straight through the chest, okay?
Yep.
The blade pierces through it as if harmlessly, with minimal effort. And as the divine surge rips apart its bones, sending them scattering across the steps, it just dissipates what was left of this undead bone naga, leaving the party once again within the silent confines of this tunnel.
Should I be able to see further here now?
If you got a light source,
I do. I have my shield hood open.
this is the first time you're saying it, I think.
No.
No, he's had it on since we went down.
Yeah, he said it the whole time.
This is the first time you've pointed out your token doesn't have it on there.
Oh,
Ooh,
sorry.
that's fair.
What is that, Ryan?
It looks to be an archway with some decorative carvings across the mouth of it.
Ooh, I like carvings. Let's go.
Rafal is not gonna do anything right at this moment.
Does Callum need help getting over? Is he okay over there?
Do you want to ask Callum?
Yeah, you
Like,
know.
is the ground still mostly on fire?
It's half fire, half bramble.
Okay, then I'm going to start using control flames each round
Wait.
to, like, fluff or put out any fire and make a path for myself.
All right.
Before Callum casts that, is Zara still able to fly?
Not for long. You got a few seconds left.
Ooh,
What
I
do you
wonder
want
if
to do?
Well, I kind of want to I want to fly, grab him, and hopefully just bring him over here.
Because I can tell you, Zara also didn't start any sort of a sand timer when she used the pixie dust. So it's very difficult to say how much longer is left in that hour.
You know what? Fuck it. She doesn't know. She thinks that there's like a couple of minutes on there. You know, she'll do it. She'll fly over, try to fly over to Callum, pick him up, hopefully, and bring him over.
We'll start with you
here.
flying over to Callum. How would you
Huh?
like to attempt to pick him up?
Grab him underneath.
Kidnapping him or with his consent?
With his consent. You know, that's important.
So what's that sound like?
Callum, I know you're about to cast a spell, but we really need to save energy, I guess. I don't know how magic works, so I can carry it over, if that's okay with you.
Sure. Okay.
Right, so we'll try to pick him up.
How high up would you like to fly with Callum?
Like 10 feet, 10 feet.
How spiky are the brambles we're about to fall on?
2d4 every 5 feet.
Awesome.
Assuming it's spike growth.
Yeah.
You scoop up Callum and start flying over what's left of the bramble and embers.
Oh, so we safely land?
Roll me a d6.
Oh, no.
God.
On a 1, you don't have enough of the pixie dust left.
4.
You got 4 more seconds to clear that, and you just make it to the other side as you feel yourself starting to kind of sputter about into the air. And it's a bit more difficult to stay afloat, and you just kind of collapse with an acrobatic tumble on the other side. It's a little bit more of a spill than a landing, but with a successful acrobatics check, nobody could be the wiser.
Oh, hell yeah. In front of ballerina over here?
If you choose.
28.
Callum, roll me an investigation check.
I'm sorry, what?
Ben whispered something.
Everyone, would you mind gathering around for a moment?
What's up?
Just, if you don't care.
What are you gonna do?
Not really gonna do anything. Just thought we should, perhaps stand together for a moment.
You know, Callum, you're being quite cryptic lately. What's going on?
Do you still happen to have, well, when you cured me, you dispelled a magical effect, I believe. Could you do it again?
Of course I can.
I think everything we're looking at right now is illusory.
No, I don't believe you need to dispel anything on Callum. I observed something similar. Um, and Rafal's gonna walk over to this robot, grab another piece of it, and huck it through the wall.
This piece that Rafal throws just passes right through the wall as if it wasn't there.
I mean, I knew
You
something
still hear
was
the
weird.
audible
Oh.
clattering of stone hitting stone and then tumbling a few feet farther from the throat.
I noticed the same thing earlier. I wanted to check to make sure the walls weren't going to cave in on us when I was, throwing those thunder spells around, and they didn't shatter at all, weren't even affected. Like,
That's...
not unnaturally.
So we know this is an illusion, we just don't know the extent of the illusion?
Essentially, I think
And we
that's where
don't know
we're
what
at.
the illusion is hiding.
Let's
There is an archway over here with some interesting things on it.
let's reveal the truth, Rafal. And I'll cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
We'll see.
Agrimar focuses for a moment
Whoa.
on this tunnel that is surrounding the party, consuming them in this almost infinite darkness.
Oh,
As the walls start to just fade away, the confines of this tunnel just vanish completely. And the claustrophobic state you might have previously felt is just completely reversed. As you find yourselves in this colossal underground tomb, with the walls of this cavern so far away, there's these specklings of gemstones about them, making it look as if distant stars sparkling across the sky.
Oh my god.
Is that an Elden Ring photo?
It is. I was playing it, and it was exactly what I was going for with this room, and I was so pumped about it.
This
Oh
is
So
my
this
huge.
is
goodness.
your character, Ryan?
No, it's not. This is a screenshot I got of that area.
Temple of the
okay.
False Serpent.
And at the end of this stone path is this large lost ziggurat, partially overgrown but very well maintained for its age.
Serpent. Wait. The serpent, isn't that Thravosh? Wasn't he the serpent guy?
Wash.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Towards the platform, there are dozens of stone statues you can see in all states of decay, lined up row after row, very particularly placed. But this large lead up to the steps of this enormous ziggurat hidden underground. Now, with the illusions dissipated, you see what is actually before you.
Wait, what's the whole right side of this map?
Inside the ziggurat.
Oh, probably.
Oh,
Oh,
God. We're going to be down here forever.
Is
Hey.
this water running?
It does appear to be water flowing from somewhere.
Oh my
Hey.
god, this is cool.
Ryan,
This is the shit.
What's up?
do those golems, do they look like the same type of golems that Lord Yeager
Exactly
had
the
in his...
same type.
Oh
Guys,
shit.
look
He had
back by the
sketches of
portal. What is all of that?
Wait, what were you saying, Rachel? The same golems as what?
Yeah, so when Zara snuck into the Lord Jaeger's residence,
Jaeger's
these
been taking
golems
these.
were. Yeah, and he was also studying some pretty weird spells. Too.
Like,
Let me scroll up for a minute.
did you ever even tell the party this?
No.
I did.
I think she did mention it to the party at one point, but they assumed that
specifics.
it was the other golems that were down here in the sewers, the same ones that you guys found in the columns in the room above.
But
Those
he's
rolling
been
golems.
he's studied the Wizards of Academia, detailing accounts of shielding against or overcoming mind control spells, dominate person, detect thoughts, psychic damage,
God.
reweaving arcane magic to harness the attackers. You know what, Kent? Do you mind if I copy and paste it and
Feel
post
free.
it? Okay, thank you.
While
She
everybody
did tell you
is
this.
looking around at this revealed spectacle, can I have everybody roll me a perception check, please?
Yep.
Visual, right?
Yes.
$23.
Also 23.
Pretty good.
24.
Guys, you're making me have to find my handouts for things.
Oh no, I got a 23.
Oh, never mind then.
But that's what Zara saw.
I need to train in perception. My goodness.
Well, just because I have a token, handout of it, there's that one. Those are the rolling golems that you guys just destroyed.
Oh, and one more thing.
What one more thing?
No, I just had to.
More
something out.
Averston
Wait,
shit?
Hold on. Real quick, Ben, did Callum just like wade out into this water?
The water's over here.
Oh, that's water. I thought this was water. I was like, oh, that's gross.
That's green.
No, that's a weird
I
green
just
shit
thought
You-
going
that was
on.
grass.
You never know. You never
That's
know.
fair. You're
Water
right,
can be
you're right.
gross.
Circle.
When you're right, you're right.
How long have we
That
been
is-
in the sewers? Who knows what color the shit we're walking in is?
This is where Callum is preparing to cast Tiny Hut.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
I need a large nap, not a tiny hut.
Well, then you can sleep outside.
I will. I'll take watch.
So,
No,
No.
you're watching
You're
privileges
banned
have
from
been
watch.
revoked.
Agrimar, what did you get with your perception? A 23?
23 as well.
He got 24. He can't even remember what he said.
No, I did not roll a natural 20. I only had +4. I got a
Oh,
natural
you
19.
said 24.
Yeah, I know. And I looked at my bonus and also, wait, it's not 25. It's, or whatever, not +5, +4.
So, Thule, you're the only one that sees this figure as the illusion is dissipated that seems to phase through the stone near the top of that stone archway. It looks like it's
Oh, I
difficult to say
hate
with
that.
the. You only catch sight of him for a split second, and there's very poor lighting down here, and so it's difficult to say with any sort of specificity what you saw, but it looked kind of like that.
Like
I hate-
what?
I hate that.
Like
Oh,
what,
God.
Ryan?
You don't know. You didn't see it.
Fight you.
You said it phased through like the top of here?
It passed through.
Like
Everybody
Go
else
back
close
through a
their
wall.
eyes really quick.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
Right
spells.
about
Go for it.
there.
Okay. And it went into the ziggurat?
It just passed right through the solid stone.
Oh, how fun.
a fucking
Guys,
vampire down here.
there
Nari?
was someone over there. And she's gonna point over to the ziggurat. But it's
You heard somebody talking throughout that guardian fight.
what language was it speaking?
Draconic.
Don't know that.
Nari was our resident Draconic person.
Oh, that's right, she's the only one.
Does Callum know Draconic with comprehend
You
languages?
asked Callum as Agrimar?
Phelan did.
All of Amanda's characters.
But yeah, Tui will point it out.
There you go,
There was
Agamor. Do you ask him?
Callum, apparently somebody's speaking in the Draconic tongue. Have you heard anything?
I didn't notice anything, and I don't speak Draconic. I could. I can take a little time and prepare myself and speak
You're
it for about
telling
an
me
hour.
that you've ventured this far into the ruins of your lost people, and none of you even so much as speak their language.
Do
I am
you?
prepared to speak their language. It just takes me about 10 minutes.
Does she know how to speak it?
I am familiar with the Draconic language.
Well, then what was it saying? What was it saying?
Pyros et rithux ek vink sec ek golos gos et airos. I haven't the slightest what it means.
Oh, so you went down here into the tomb of your people and you don't know what it says. That's great.
I could give you a translation. You got any parchment, dearie? Would common suffice, or do I have to draw pictures for you?
Fucking bitch. She'll hand her a parchment.
She starts scratching out these 4 draconic runes on the left-hand side, and then kind of like a rough translation of what they are next to it.
If I see the, I probably wouldn't see the runes. So I was gonna say I've got the translation thing from Nari, so I might be able to translate it as well. Double check the work.
Well, I guess one question is, has it been an hour since we finished fighting in the first level?
On the floor above, yes, it's been an hour.
Okay. In that case, comprehend languages is not still with me, so I have to cast it again.
Fire, water, earth, air.
Hey, Macarena.
That's what it said?
As I
Oh
said, it
no,
doesn't
we need
take
the
much time.
avatar.
I am here.
From what I can piece together, it says fire is water, water is earth,
Oh,
That
earth
one
is
again?
air, and air is fire.
We figured this one out, didn't we?
Well, then what is it?
No.
I mean, I don't think it was a riddle. I think it was just an answer to a puzzle. Because that's how we used it to open up the dragon. The blue dragon thing.
That was
What
the riddle
blue
of Salt and
dragon
Stone,
thing?
right?
Yeah, I think so.
you guys need to stop fucking talking.
I was not talking in character. Hello, I wasn't
Yeah.
using my voice.
I assume that you're expressing this in character if your characters are sharing information.
No,
Oh.
out of character.
I'm trying to find my notes. I exclaim while in the bubble where no one can hear me talk.
If Callum's cast that yet.
Did I miss anything important?
Yeah, we got in trouble by the DM for cross-talking.
For saying things out loud and be like, no, I didn't say that. I said that.
This is why having accents are nice.
I only speak in Rafal or in Nagamar when I'm talking in Nagamar.
Yeah.
No, you just brought that up, and I was like, oh, I remember doing that at one point.
Yeah.
But I think I might have been gone that session when we actually used it.
You did. You were.
Use what?
Oh, is that when Nick took you and threw you into the water?
Yep.
Oh, see? I was not there. So it's not in my notes. So I did not say that. Because I did not know.
Oh, what?
Exactly.
Well, that wasn't the time.
Oh.
It wasn't at all.
That's when you threw her into a pool that siphoned her elsewhere. Into the lair of a blue dragon.
Yeah, that was just a water slide fun.
Yeah, she was almost sucked into a nether portal, actually, if I remember.
Yeah, almost went very poorly for you. With those
Yeah.
swim checks being negligible.
You know, actually, on separate planes, she has not done well.
Especially while swimming.
Yeah.
The what she like wrote, does it look similar to the Riddle of Salt and Stone that's under Seraph Manor?
Similar, yeah. Like she wrote on like where it's the weird Latin looking word, that's essentially the draconic rune that she's translating. And those runes don't have like a set meaning. They've got
Multiple
like an
meanings.
understanding of what that title is. So like fire isn't just fire, but it's breath, it's fiery passion, it's life.
Oh, yeah.
Have we only... I swear there should be 3. I'm only looking at the foot hieroglyphics, the Riddle of Salt and Stone, and then the other one was from the head, but it's not in the handouts. Or that's from the foot. Sorry. Didn't we find another like riddle thing at the statue of
Skill.
Zumeria?
Not the Riddle of Salt and Stone, but there was the Soulstone runes that you guys activated at the statue. But the Thieves Guild did show, I think, Thule and Nari, what was effectively a broken piece of the translation they had found, and that was part of the Riddle of Salt and Stone in the area
Yeah.
they had searched out. The part, essentially, Thule and Nari were aware and were able to put together that's the Riddle of Salt and Stone, but they didn't tell Reese about it.
No.
Because we've never solved the Riddle of Salt and Stone.
I don't think so.
Here I am thinking that we did. Whoops.
No, we never really... No, what we know is how to open the portal where we saw this for the first time. Right, Ryan?
Right.
Because this is on the crystalline wall that's next to the pedestal where the 3 things go to open the portal.
For the portal that Queen Zomeria made to this Shadowfell to
If
save
this
her.
doesn't sound familiar to you, it's because this happened about 95 sessions ago.
So you've had time to solve it, is what you're saying.
I thought we solved it with the aboleth
Yes.
thing.
I thought so too.
No, that's where we learned how to open the portal.
You stabbed the aboleth, and it became not a problem anymore.
Became a problem further down the road.
Exactly.
Because the only reason why I say that is because it was never brought up again after that.
Yeah.
Brought up a couple of times. Just
Well,
not
yeah, but I
party.
thought it was referencing us to already figuring it out, and that was just red herrings.
What the fuck?
Do these runes mean something to you? You've all suddenly fallen quite quiet for what you've been vocalizing thus far about this place.
Oh, what? You don't know? That's a surprise. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Please.
Roll me a deception check, Zara.
Oh. If there's ever a time my actions have consequences, it's unfortunately now. 18!
Right. I'm afraid I don't. So where else have you come across this then? If it's so familiar, I should be acquainting myself with it.
Rafal will, I guess, lie, and he'll say, We found it in the same place we found the lantern.
That's right. Our friend that, disappeared. That's where we sent it from. So it seems like a pattern with us getting information. It's slipping through our fingers.
Rafal and Thule, feel free to roll me a deception check, or one of you with advantage for the other assisting.
Julie can roll it at advantage.
Alrighty. Fuck me. 13. I was gonna ask for persuasion, but I don't think that would have worked, huh?
I mean, it's kind of the truth.
I mean,
But you
it
are
is kind of the
lying
truth,
to her.
but not really. I
It's-
mean,
Did
to
you
Thule's
get the lantern?
knowledge,
It's a lie of omission, technically.
for Thule, it's not lying. She's never been to any of the other places that they found that stuff.
That's true.
That's why it's a deception for Thule.
Ah.
She got a 13, right?
Yeah, I got a
What do you
13.
suppose it means?
Is she asking me or Rafal?
Everyone here, she came down here for answers, and it's something beyond her pay grade.
I mean, out of character, technically we don't owe her answers. We just told her we'd get her down here and that was it.
So what do you tell her in character? To reflect that. Also, is she allowed inside of the tiny hut or nay?
That's totally up to Callum.
Callum, who's excluded from Club Wizard?
Club.
Club. Oh, Ben went to sleep.
Well, he's still on the call.
Ben had to take... Ben, are you still here? Ben?
I'll just assume she's outside of the tiny hut for now.
Benji, come back.
So she's asking. Sorry, I missed a whole bunch of conversation. That's why I asked what I missed when I came back.
With the sash she was getting from Zara, she's trying to suss out, like, where have you guys seen this before, and what does it mean to you if it's something that she's supposed to know about? And then you guys told her that you found it where you found the lanterns and the soul stones. So she's just trying to figure out what it means to you guys, if anything. Because she gave you her translation, and that means nothing to her.
I mean, it doesn't mean much else to us, does it? Since we know the translation already.
I mean, it might. Hold on. Breath, fire, fiery life.
Life, destruction, doom, ruin, water, earth, terrestrial, clay world, air, flying, wind, winged.
Because it could
They're
easily
creatures?
be something along the lines of like a different translation, right? So it could be life. Life is something, something is something.
Oh, riddle?
Yeah, where's the translation that we have for the riddle?
It's the riddle of salt and stone. It's in the handouts, but it's fire is water, water is stone, stone is wind, wind is fire.
Okay.
Mm. So, it depending on the combinations here, because it could be life is, or breath. Life is doom. Life is destruction. Life is ruin.
Ruin. That one kind of makes sense. Water is stone. Destruction of the world, maybe? For water is stone.
Mm-hmm.
Stone is wind. Some kind of winged thing or flying thing, and to do with the earth.
The letter E.
Oh,
that's not the answer again? Okay, no, never mind.
And then wind is fire.
This time it worked.
And then maybe this winged thing is still alive.
Yeah, the wind Like none of all of those.
Okay, what if it's some kind of winged creature that will come back to life and destroy the world?
Yeah, the famed betrayer, the
The
Titan.
Fucking
world
Travosh.
serpent, Thravosh.
He's gonna
Yeah.
destroy the fucking world. Is that what that means? Is that the riddle of salt and stone? That if something
Okay, but here's the
That's
other
a
thing.
long
Okay,
pause,
so
We said that a
here's
long
the-
time ago.
Here's the other thing, though. Like, is that the riddle of salt and stone is related to the Shadowfell because we found it where we know we can open the portal to the Shadowfell.
that's where
And,
Zomaria's people are, and
Right.
You
Travosh
know, Queen
betrayed her.
Zomaria sealed her portal using this same riddle of salt and stone.
yeah, so something could be sealed using this same kind of a thing underneath MistHaven. But like, because the Honoroi are also seen with black feathered wings. Um. Hmm.
You said with black feathered wings, like the
Wings.
raven that Zara keeps saying following us.
Oh fuck.
Callum's Raven.
My God.
Wait, what?
I mean, they appear in dreams in disguise, although often seen with black feathered wings. That's
I'm
what
sorry, what?
the Honoroi do.
Did we finally figure out what that crow is?
So I'm going to maybe okay. So we know that Travosh is no longer in hell because he came out with Nari.
So
But maybe still,
he was in the foot.
yeah.
That's where he was sealed.
So maybe he's after something down here.
No, I don't think it's Thravash.
But
If anything, it'd be Kronos, her old boss.
But he also had a thing against Sumeria.
Yes, Kronos.
No, Travosh did.
Oh, Thravash. Yes,
They were rivals.
they were rivals. But we also figured out that the timeline didn't add up.
Basically, the story he told to Nari, he lied about to make himself look like he got imprisoned after the fact.
I don't think Zumeria is the one that imprisoned Thravash.
She is the one that imprisoned him, and I think she specifically told Nari something along the lines of absolutely do not trust him. He's like a liar beyond all belief.
Oh.
So
That's why we knew that he was lying. That's how we were
Step
able to
one
figure it
was
out.
assume he's telling the truth.
so
Yeah.
maybe him and Kronos are buddy buddy.
Oh, that's very, very, very highly likely. Okay, what's the name of the world serpent? Which one is that?
I thought that was
Kronos.
Josh, right?
That's Kronos. Okay. Does any of the descriptions that Nari have given us peg Kronos with wings?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of the carvings you guys have found in the sewers have depicted Kronos as like a large winged serpent.
Got it. Okay.
Coatl like.
So Rafal is going to ask Ballerina, have you ever heard of Kronos, the world serpent?
I understand he's revered by many of the frost giants across the frozen wastes.
We originally had thought that he had something to do with this, considering the iconography around where we found some of these things. There's that theory, or that there's a connection to something, or we believe that it's possible that this combination of things is used to seal things away.
Some sort of a sealing ritual.
Correct. Or, we're not 100% sure, but it's a working theory from our friend that left.
Right. And you think this Kronos has been sealed away?
Unsure. It's one of the possibilities.
Well, what scale of a creature have you seen made inept by these markings before? What sorts of other beasts have been sealed by these runes?
We haven't told her what we know about the Akaish people, correct?
No,
think
we
we
haven't.
We decided to omit that.
Yeah. Rafal will say,
Like a find familiar equivalent.
Hagamar
Wait.
points to his eyes. 3 eyes. Fish creature.
It bound a fish.
no, it's more like a portal.
When
You see, like, she goes for a question, but is quick to catch herself and purses her lips.
Go on. Ask your question.
Have you come across any sealed gate stones with these runes?
Now it's my turn to ask about you being inquisitive. Why do you ask?
You said you think it's something portal related. If this particular set of markings, this riddle of salt and stone, conceal a gate stone, well, perhaps some of our ancestors ran into something a bit more troubling than they had expected. Without the escape of gate stones, they would have been faced to fight it down, whatever it was.
That's what's underneath Seraph Manor. Oh my god! Somebody go tell Amanda. Okay.
What?
It's a gate stone. That's what she just told us what it's called.
Oh, the obsidian wall?
Yeah, it's a gate stone.
You've heard that from the Duragar stone wall that you talked to before, but just less
Direct.
Yes.
We never put 2 and 2 together. Wait, where can you tell me more about these gate stones? Where do they come from?
I think it's your turn now to answer the first question. Have you found these sort of markings on other gate stones before? Sealing travel.
Yes.
Then stepping through stones is an ancient magic passed down from our ancestors. Its secrets, many of which were thought to be lost, with many of the Durgar who vanished here. But we do know that they used these gate stones to make their way crossing great distances with but a few steps, opening portals in the stones. Crystals hewn from the same mountain could cross distances of continents. Despite the distance these gate stones were placed, you could still step from one through to the other, as if walking through a door. Where were these gate stones you found?
You see us through this adventure, and I will tell you.
She holds out her hand and just spits in the palm and then extends it out towards you.
Rafal, really quick, is going to look at Thule to keep up appearances.
You're gonna make Thule shake her spit-covered hand.
Nope, just going to make you shake your head or something. Just nod.
Oh yeah, Thule will nod.
All right, then Rafal will shake her hand.
Then we both get through this, and we make all of our ancestors the prouder.
Like, Nick is really interested in this character. Like, I want to know more about her.
Right? I'm really interested. She's very interesting. I feel like she's gonna backstab us later.
Oh no, I don't trust her at all. But that's like, but I couldn't tell you why, other than the fact that she's a slaver. You know, like.
She seems
And
very
on your
nice to
guys'
me.
word, she exploded one of her guys' minds.
I know, but I just want to ask her like what her plans are when she's king and stuff. You know.
Looking ahead at the next generation.
Maybe.
I'm curious where, since we know the gate stones were used to transport materials, I'm curious where all the ancient Akaish materials came from and why they took it from there.
Well, I have a feeling that it's from the Duragar, and that's why Ballerina's here.
And you saw the Duragar stepping through these glowing stones. Whoever
Oh,
scried
that's what that was.
wasn't aware of the connections to gate stones because I don't think they've been brought up. But
No,
they saw
they just
these
disappeared.
Durugars
That's right.
stepping through these portals somewhere underground and just appearing.
So when Ballerina was talking about the Ankayesh people jacking the technology of the dwarves, this is
Like
what she's talking about.
Right. And the Duragar slaves that were here were probably using that technology for the benefit of their slavers. And then those portals all got sealed, or at least the ones you've come across have been sealed for some reason that they've just found out about, and now she wants to know why.
Yeah. Goddamn, Ryan, I love you.
D&D.
You've been sitting on this for years.
A long time, guys.
Oh man.
Sometimes it's fun when you're towards the end to just go full blown all the way down on the gas pedal. Like, okay, let's get this baby up to 88 miles per hour and we'll see some serious shit.
Now, Rafal's going to say, now, that being said, it doesn't explain what's happening here.
No, this structure's different than the one your queen's palace rests on.
Very.
This one's stepped.
Is it dwarvish?
Not the likes of any dwarves I've ever seen.
And it's not of the Ankayesh people, so it's older.
Stranger, to be sure. The stone doesn't look as old as many of the ruins beneath the city, but it does appear to be deeper.
Would now be a good time for Julie to mention the figure that she saw?
Oh, I thought you already told us.
Nobody
I
said
thought you already did
anything.
too.
They completely ignored her.
Oh, I thought
Great. Go ahead and
I
tell
thought
us
you
about
did.
it.
No, yeah, Julie just said like, yeah, BT dubs, there's somebody. Where was it again, right? It was right here.
Yes, up on the
Ish.
pyramid, kind of
Uh,
nearby the entrance.
There was someone up on the pyramid, you guys.
Did we go check it out?
What did they look like, Thule?
I can't see well in the dark, Rafal. I just saw a figure, and it just kind of phased through the stone.
Well, I believe we all need rest before we proceed any further. Would you agree, Your Excellence?
Couldn't hurt. I could patch myself up to be better braced for whatever lies in there. Are you suggesting we take a long rest and continue this next time on D&D?
I think so.
I believe I have. Roll the credits.
Boy, we all learned a lot today.
Yes, and no matter where you come from or the differences that you might have, you could still work together and not hit each other on the fucking head. This goes to the kid that lives next door to Lucas.
Right?
Oh God.
Full session, Ryan.
That was a long time ago, Lucas.
I feel really dumb because I'm looking back at my notes now and I'm like, yeah, the gate stones equal the riddle, and the dwarves of Valyria are behind the obsidian wall.
We've known that it was a portal for a long time, but I don't think we understood that it's not a riddle, it's a sealing thing. It's something to keep the portal sealed.
Yeah.
I don't think we ever realized that.
I legitimately thought that since the water dragon, we didn't have to use it anymore. It just hasn't come up that much.
It's like a Naruto, 8 trigram, 64 palm, whatever sealing jutsu shit.
Exactly.
But it doesn't explain what's sealed down here.
Nothing good.
Because that might be sealing the portal to the Shadowfell, but like we just went through a rune that said air, which means that there's probably one that says fire, one that says water, and one that says stone that's sealing something bigger down here.
Captain Planet.
No, there's no
The
heart.
dungeon.
There's no heart, you know.
No,
so
the
I
heart
think
of the people. That's the
Well,
blood.
you guys already went through the Tomb of the Heartless Dwarf. The Iron Warlord.
And, like, look, Ryan, I know we already did Temple of Elemental Evil. I don't think we need to do it again.
Yeah, Captain Planet would be a stretch at this point.
You know what it is, Nick? It's just a tie back to our previous campaign. We're
That's
just
what
going
I'm
to see
saying.
our
This
previous
is just-
characters show up.
It's just some Princes of the Apocalypse shit right here, man.
Where
Like,
Bender emerges from the temple steps with Mushi
Fucking
beside
kill
him.
him.
yeah, and
Kill
then
them both.
I remember the boss's name started with an O. It was like Ors Maktal something.
No, he's in the other campaign.
Ogremock.
Olgrimok. Well, he's dead.
Yeah, you guys killed him, and that was my favorite
I
fight
am.
because the CR23 god of elemental earth I wanted to fight since day one of that campaign. I was like, I hope they get all the way to the end for this.
Gotta love that bard doing the bard things. I think I got the killing blow on that guy.
I don't even remember what character you played.
Lothar?
Lothar.
Oh, that's right. I just remember the fact that Cognar wasn't in that fight, and that was a travesty.
Right.
Yeah.
Asshole.
He was one dungeon away from the crown of
Yep.
the Silmer that would have given him resistance to psychic damage. Resistant to all damage for Cognar.
He just didn't get to even just finish it with us, you know?
The next room would have completed his background storyline, would have fixed his arm, would have solved all of his problems, but he died before that room.
It wasn't even like in a tragic way.
Like the party's going to rest, and Agrimar decided to solo the dungeon for the first time.
But Agrimar would do it too.
Yeah. Lucas.
What?
We're mad. We're mad that you killed Cognar. Just like we were mad then, we're still mad.
I'm never gonna let a character survive through a campaign all the way. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, Roger will live. I'm giving him plot armor right now.
It's true. Cookie died.
I will
Phoenix
test
feather
that plot
on.
armor to the extreme.
I mean,
If I could deal with Ian, I could deal with you.
if Roger could live through that last encounter,
Yeah,
he can live through
exactly.
anything.
What could
was
be
he,
much
10?
worse than having an entire 2 floors collapse on you?
Oh,
If
yeah.
anything, Scratch was the one that I let live.
He was so close to dying.
This was fun though.
It was.
And I'm really just like chilling with this princess like is so interesting right now because it's like if she dies, what are all the Duergar that are up there gonna do?
When
One.
you
Lay
guys
siege on the
complete this
city.
long rest, you know that she's got a power word kill back into her belt.
Yeah, not to mention two, if she dies, her dad is gonna be mad at
I mean,
us.
Just don't let Agrimar die, and we'll be fine.
make that pretty hard to do.
I was trying to be really good. I just can't dodge.
Can't dodge, can't stay in place when you're on watch. It's
Now-
hard.
Okay, now where did the Honoroi come from? Where did this? Why did we start looking
So-
into these?
Hold on, I need my other notebook.
Because I associated this with Thule.
Thule did research them. When she was at the library with Nari and Rafal, I believe. And Callum was there briefly. And because her and it was at the university. It was Rafal, Thule, Nari, Kevin, and Callum because Agrimar was doing his
Blacksmithing.
blacksmithing stuff. It was when we were looking into the pieces of Exodus and Dazan and the Titan.
And who? Dazan? Who's that?
The guy that's
The
in
head
charge
of
of
the
the
Requisitors.
Requisitors.
Oh, the new head of the Requisitors,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
Since Severus
Right, I
here got
remember that.
bodied.
Yeah.
I believe it was when we were looking into Kronos.
Okay,
Because
so
they
are
were brought up.
connected to Kronos then. Okay.
I think so. We did a lot of. I have several pages of notes just from that session alone.
There was a lot of research that happened around those sessions.
Yeah.
Like every session, we were going to a different library to research different things.
Yeah, that's where the Honoroi were brought up. And then it was that decision that it was Thule finding out about them that made her meditate and see the vision, and then decide to say fuck Severus. That all happened in the same session.
Thule saw the Honoroi and it changed her destiny.
Well, because one Morpheus is able to make visions become true just by the person's faith on it alone. And she was like, hold up a goddamn minute. If this rando demigod can do this, what the fuck is my god doing?
Giving high fives, signing babies.
Nari always talked about Kronos. What was the story she always used to tell us? That the people worshipped him and then they stopped worshiping him and he got forgotten.
Basically, like he was actively erased from the historical records. Existence of any Kronos scrubbed from many of the ruins that she was an archaeologist at.
What if Kronos is sealed down here?
There's a lot of snake iconography around here.
Mm-hmm.
Sure is. And the Aboleth was pretending to be Kronos.
Yep.
So, okay, this might be stupid. I might have just completely glazed this over because it's been so long since then.
No,
Were the golden
questions right now?
We don't know what the Golden Lotus were trying to do, other than destroy
no fucking clue.
They were trying to bring back fucking Kronos.
That's highly possible because also, okay, now here's the only thing. Okay, now
Which is why
let's look at this because Jaeger was connected to the Golden Lotus.
Yeah.
And Kevin found this information about a dragon orb, and all of this shit is in Draconic. It's possible that Kronos is a really powerful dragon
Yeah.
that was the use of a dragon orb maybe was used to control Kronos so that they could seal Kronos away. That seems logical to me.
Mhm.
So wait, then if Kronos is a dragon and with everything controlling the orbs and shit, is Jaeger trying to control Kronos then?
I think so.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, here's my theory, right? So obviously we're fairly sure now that Travosh was probably a follower of Kronos. The whole Fang Betrayer thing, he has like the body of a serpent, all that fun
Yes,
stuff.
that tracks.
So that's why Nari was in the hands of the Golden Lotus. Because he
Correct.
brought her to them. Because she knows how to read it. She knows all about that shit.
Right. She's very useful to them.
So I think what's happening is Travosh is using Jaeger to get Kronos back.
Right, because Jaeger has now done a second thing to have somebody down here exploring this place.
Mm-hmm.
Are we walking into a trap? We're walking into
Oh,
a trap. aren't we?
probably.
Yeah.
Not like the first time.
Yeah, Jaeger wants the dwarves to open up the gate stones.
That's
Or
what
the gate-
Jaeger
Yeah.
wants.
Because he thinks
needs
that
their
they
help.
actually know how to. But
Right.
from what Brelinera has told us, they don't know how to.
Well,
no,
yeah.
she's grasping at straws down here.
But also, if the dwarves open it up, then it's their fault if something bad happens. Like
And not his.
he could wash his hands of it.
Except now we have the proof that he was employing them.
Well, we can assume that he has larger goals.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Jaeger?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a
Oh,
bad
definitely.
guy.
I
My
mean-
question is, how did this practically nobody, like,
What?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, Jaeger's pretty much a nobody.
No, in the grand scheme of things, he's a big somebody.
Uh,
At least in the city, he
really.
is. Well, in the city, he runs
That's why I
the
said the
docks.
grand scheme of things.
Oh, I get
MistHaven is
yes.
not the entire scheme.
It's of the campaign.
I think personally, I think Jaeger is like a small fry, a pawn, and he's going to get riggedy wrecked when everything is
definitely.
put in place. Like he's going to get disintegrated.
He's probably gonna die at some point, and we
Oh,
won't
yeah,
even
he
get to
has,
do
like,
it.
He's got like small goals, and
Well, but he's a wizard because we know that you looked at his spell book and he can at least cast Dominate Person.
He was researching
no.
how to circumvent
Overcome
those
that,
effects.
yeah.
I'm just saying, odds are high that he is a high-level spellcaster.
Yeah, I still think like he's got small goals compared to Kronos and.
Well,
I mean,
but he's the one that they're using because he has power in the city where Kronos is sealed.
yeah, he has
Yeah, I
power to
just-
bring things into the city.
Oh,
I
you know,
just
when
think-
you're talking about on the scale of conjuring up something the size of a Tarask underneath a city, everything's
Yeah.
kind of small compared to that.
Yeah,
True.
I mean,
Don't invalidate my character, you assholes.
I think when everything's said and done, he is. I'm going to state this. He's going to get disintegrated. He's not going to get what he wants, or if it is, it's going to be
He's-
pretty much
He's definitely one of
Does-
the people that falls fine with you having your way with.
Do we know
but
if
burning down his study was too far. That was an accident.
No, just was you got caught. That was the problem.
here's a question.
Or falls okay with arson. Just can't
From-
get caught.
From what we know of
As long as no one
Kronos-
gets hurt. Sorry, go ahead, Summer.
Kronos, because Kronos is like dead and sealed away, correct?
He has been forgotten. Yes.
Does he have a body?
Yes, I think so, because it the legend, quote unquote, is that he will be the one that destroys the world or whatever, right, Ryan?
Wrap around and like, constrict the world. Ouroboros.
So like the idea is yes, that he does have a body to constrict the world with,
Okay, so
I think.
what if he doesn't? What if that's what Jaeger's for?
I don't who knows, maybe he needs a mortal.
Some kind of mortal soul to take power again or something?
Wait,
It
is
could,
this
it
like
could
Percy
be,
Jackson and the Olympians type of deal?
or that's what the pieces of ecstasis are.
Because you guys also know that for a while, Nari was that chosen vestige of Kronos. That she was actively
Oh
doing
my
things that he
god.
wanted her to do
True.
until
And
she swore off Kronos.
right, and we know that this is also connected to the pieces of ecstasis. Like, I don't think that the pieces of ecstasis are just like it's just like a robot that got controlled. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because that's
So-
how
Omar, even
something
Legend Lord wanted the fragments of Ectasis, I think.
He did, that's right.
Got some crazy
It
vision.
was the
he has the horn, right?
uh
That's Thravash has the horn.
Yeah, Travash has the horn. I did the wrappings.
I think somebody else did something similar on some of the weapons that were used to bring down the. I'm gonna be real, the Titan that I have in my notes, I don't know if it was the last Titan or the unkillable Titan.
Probably the same.
I thought they were different.
Only one Titan.
Only one Titan. Okay,
Yeah,
so
one Titan.
Titan be Titan.
that's right. Callum did some weird spell thing on two of the weapons that were used to kill him,
He did
which was
legend
Ruins
lore.
Wake and Devil String.
Yes.
Wait, what are those? I don't remember
They were
this.
two of the weapons used to defeat the last Titan.
Those are legendary artifacts, effectively.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't found those.
Right.
No, we have not. All I know is that one of them was a sword and the other was a bow, I'm pretty sure. I think you provided us pictures of them, Brian, but
That's what I was
there's
just looking
Yeah,
for.
double
Thank
string is a
you.
bow. I think the other one's a spear.
I
something
don't
like
remember
that, yeah.
seeing these.
The other one is a
I don't-
spear. What was the name of it?
Ruins Wake.
Thank you.
This
There
is
it
the
is.
first time I'm seeing this shit.
I
see
actually
Ruins
don't know if
Wake.
you were there for that session.
I think this was one of the research sessions where they were looking for weapons equivalent to the pieces, the fragments of Ectasis.
Actually, you were there for that session because according to my notes, when we found this out,
I
it's
just
the
never
same
read
time.
this. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Ryan might have only showed it to me and Amanda.
It might have been one of those things where I showed it only to the people that rolled for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just to me, Amanda, and Callum because Rafal initially came with us to the university and then fucked off.
And he had a date or something, like a
That's right. He had a
Oh.
date in which he
With a
dragged Julie
girl.
along later.
Ha, nerd.
What else did I
Wake is
learn
a
then?
spear carved from the ivory bone of an ancient gold dragon, carved with an old orc hymn.
I know Orcish.
The session where Tuli and Kevin became weapons dealers. And Rafal didn't find out about that until much later.
And you're better off for it, right?
Yeah, because now Tuli decided that she wants to be in charge of the Thieves Guild, but she hasn't told anybody that yet.
Secret.
Her hair is full of secrets.
A thought it was just spaghetti sauce. I think that's how.
So who the fuck is up in that temple?
I don't know.
Yeah,
He
what
looked
is it?
pretty. Can you show me that picture again, Ryan? I want to look at it.
I mean, like, Nick has a theory on what's going on down here just based on the architecture, and
I mean, I have a theory and I don't like it.
just used on the use of bone nagas and Nick's lore of D&D. I'm
Mhm.
expecting to find a Yuan T coming up. That's what I'm expecting.
For very many reasons, too. I don't think Tuli will like this guy.
Does it
I
look
think you know
human?
exactly what I'm talking
I
about,
think
Ryan.
so, yes. Head trauma.
Head trauma. Yeah,
As long
you
as
could
it's
you
not
could
the
say
bad
that.
one.
I just want to see. Oh
For
god.
everyone else's sake, assuming Tully
No.
describes a little bit or has
He has a
any sort
fucking
of
crystal
illusions.
ball as a head.
Wait, I closed on my roll 20. Can you send it again?
Oh shit, that's cool.
Wait, just one sec. It's loading. Can you send that
It's
again?
Let me know
D&D
when
Mysterio.
you're loaded in.
D Mysterio.
Oh, I don't like him. Oh
He has a
god.
crystal ball as a head.
Well, that
Oh.
makes a lot more sense about, like, how are they still alive? The answer is they're not.
Do you see the eyes on the inside of the
Mhm.
ball? That's awesome.
So maybe it's like
Oh, I didn't see the actual, like,
There's a skull
like,
inside
there's
there.
a face in there.
And he
Yeah.
doesn't actually have a body.
No, it's like a lich.
Gesundheit.
I mean, we defeated a lich before. This can't be
She was a
that
demi
bad.
lich.
What?
She was a demi lich, not a full lich.
That is true.
I'm
There
trying
is
to
a
stay
difference.
positive. I'm trying to stay real positive right now.
Although it would have been cool if we would have had a lot more trouble with her if she was a full lich.
Yeah, just
Because then we would have had to find her phylactery, and that would have been a whole other thing.
Yeah, it would have been a real son of a lich.
Instead, we just had to crush her stupid skull.
Which we almost didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Did I crush that one?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I think so.
I
How
certainly
many
didn't.
killing blows did I get on the Golden Lotus?
Too many.
A lot. I know I killed at least one, and I think that was Shark Boy because I got his bag of holding.
I preferred it
think-
while Rafal was in the force cage, unable to swing at anything.
Raffleganger. Did I kill Raffleganger?
Nobody killed him.
Who
Oh.
unconscious Raffleganger?
I
did?
believe it was a mix of you and Nari.
Did Kevin shoot him?
No, you and Phelan.
No, it was Nari in the fight because we got her out of the ice.
That's right. Oh, that's right. We had both Phelan and Nari in the fight.
Oh, that's right.
I know Kevin
OP.
killed the Rakshasa.
Yes, and
That's what
Lava Girl.
Kevin was
And Lava
doing.
Girl.
That's right. Wait, so who actually
And-
killed Raffleganger? I'm gonna have to go back and watch the episode and figure it
I
out.
think it was Rafal.
Okay.
I think it was
That
Rafal.
makes me feel good.
Yeah.
I think you were in melee with it.
Killed the dragon. So that's 3, and then who killed the tiefling? Did I kill the tiefling?
Yeah, you did. I remember because
it saved your ass. And
Zara
then
brought you back
one.
just to finish him off in time.
That's right. So yeah, I
What
killed
was
a
it?
lot of them.
Mhm.
it was 2 nat ones you tried to hit me with, and I
Oh,
was done
Yeah,
at
you
15
dodged
HP.
and you dodged, and then you got me up, and then I finished it off because we
And
were all like,
then-
because we were inside this little like stall. I remembered it was so like not
Well,
epic.
you-
We were just
on the dock.
Yeah, we were just like in this little stall, like rolling around with each other.
And I could
With a
not
wall
hit
of
for shit, and I
blades.
think
And now
I
you
think I
wear
figured
that
out
bitch's
to level up.
wings.
And
I
then
couldn't level.
Agrimar.
No, I didn't.
Sorry.
No, you were having almost like a panic attack.
And then
Oh.
Agramar basically soloed the Aboleth.
Yes.
He did solo that thing.
He did.
I
And
don't
then
know how.
I
basically
forget
soloed the dragon.
that dragonborn and the elf girl, they were just illusions, right? They weren't actually there.
Right. In that fight, you
Yeah.
didn't see either of them.
They were in
They
the
were the
sunken
ones that
cathedral, and then
almost-
they disappeared when the fighting started.
Yeah,
Right.
and
They
they're
were
the
part
ones
of the
that almost
illusion.
killed him before.
Hey, quick question.
What you got?
Is the Rakshasa still mad? Can we make peace with him? Is he dead?
Damn
one
right, he's
phone
still
call away.
alive. He is
He
down
is-
in hell being mad
He is
as
very
fuck at
dead,
us.
very mad. I'm pretty sure Rakshasas are chaotic evil.
Oh, yeah.
Try calling him collect to save a little bit on the long distance to hell.
No thanks.
I mean, he hasn't come back yet, has he?
Not to
He
our
can't.
knowledge.
He can't yet.
Okay.
He has to stay dead for a while.
To get his power back and shit.
Because it's
Right.
been 10 months, and that's why I was kind of worrying.
I don't know if we actually know how long he has to stay dead, but
You know that Nari was dead for a few days, and it was like years for her.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Oh, okay.
yeah.
The fact that she was only dead for like a week. And she was like, no, it's been so long.
5 years.
Yeah, that whole attack on the city. How long was the attack on the city
Yeah,
again?
A week.
even just being in a spoiler alert in the DMG, it says a process that can take months or years. It's not specific, so we're not sure.
Depends on
So
how
it's
well
up
you
to
kill
As
him the first
long
time.
as convenient for the plot.
For all we know, Lord
Oh,
Yeager is
God.
that goddamn Rakshasa.
Oh, I don't
Who
even want to think
knows?
about that.
Why? It would make so much sense.
He's been
Nobody
Because we
ever
still
has
can't
to
do
get
damage to
10
it.
months.
I mean, my sword does plenty of damage. Kevin
about
does
us poor
plenty of
spellcasters.
damage. You guys deal with everyone else.
Don't leave that to Agramar. Apparently, he's not good with dealing with people.
I don't know. I need you guys though, because like the spellcasters on their side put me in a cage, and if it wasn't for
And then-
Tuli, I would
Yep.
have gotten.
Weren't you telling me, Ryan, that you were thinking of counterspelling my dimension door?
I think so. Something
You
like
didn't
that.
have a spell slot for it, otherwise you
Yeah,
would
that's
have.
right. And then both Tuli and Rafal would have been stuck in there, and everyone would have been
Right.
fucked.
And it would have been beautiful, and everyone would have died.
Oh
I would
yeah,
have
we
won
would have
way
just
back then.
would have been awful.
That was such a
Ugh.
good fight.
Oh, that was a great fight. I remember that fight all the time. The
Oh,
Sunken Cathedral is honestly one of the coolest things I've ever played.
the map was beautiful.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely. Like the lighting effects and everything. Rafalganger changing into Rafal, like all of it was
Mhm.
just.
The
Mm.
fucking fight with the
It was just
elementals
fucking-
beforehand
Oh yeah, it was all chef's
that tried
kiss,
to
man.
drown
Force wall.
Tuli.
Well, and not to mention the whole fucking Golden Lotus arc has been fucking awesome. Because like
It was
even
so
just like
good.
the fight down through the sewers to get there with the dragon and the hags and the fucking this and the that and the fucking Meepo.
Megrim.
What's his name?
Megrim,
Megrim.
rest in peace.
Is Megrim dead? I thought he just ran away.
He went
He
towards
went
where
after
Agramar
Agramar,
was,
and
to the
Agramar
Oobleck.
caught up with the Ooblex. Then Agramar was ethereal, passed right by Megrim. It didn't do nothing. So Megrim went to go
So-
save Agramar.
And inevitably
Because,
ran into the Oobleck
Agramar
and is
snuck away
dead.
during his watch, so something must have been wrong.
So not confirmed dead, just considered MIA.
You're going to see his face on milk cartons.
He is missing in
MIA,
action.
but considered KIA.
A casualty. Okay, one casualty. All right.
I think the fun. I think the best part of the dragon fight is that Kevin and Tuli did absolutely fucking nothing that entire
Kevin
fight.
didn't even see the dragon.
That's what
Kevin was
beautiful
toting
about it.
Tuli
Dragon.
along.
The dragon led you
in the
guys
sewers.
straight into an ooze trap.
No,
There's a bunch of Latinous
Kevin
cube
totally.
right there.
Kevin did see the dragon, right?
But we
I
didn't do any
No,
damage to it.
Hold on, sorry.
Yeah.
Kevin saw the dragon first and then never saw it again.
Because she was toting Thule with the wings.
Oh yeah, that was when we were friends.
We were friends.
long ago.
Not really though, because Kevin did not trust her for good reason, apparently.
Yeah.
Clearly.
I
Clearly.
mean,
She stole
would
that
say the
snow
day
leopard
after the-
mask and that scarf. Hasn't said a
That-
word about it.
that fairy carnival, they were friends at that point, and that was.
And that was
sometime
during
before-
Thule's planning phase.
Yeah. She really trusted you.
Mm-hmm.
They were still strangers.
I think that makes a lot of sense though, why Thule didn't decide to tell Kevin then, because that was when Agrimar gave her that ultimatum, and then Thule was like, fuck, now I really do have to save both of them from going to hell.
Wow, she was only like, just Kevin. Don't know.
No,
if
she
it's this
should
Agrimar fella.
she still wanted to save Agrimar, but that was like, well, how am I supposed to give him an answer if he's in hell?
Aww.
You could always call.
Doesn't know how to do that. She doesn't know those spells.
You just dial 666 to get to hell.
Pay for a
But
messenger
what's the
pigeon.
extension?
Yeah, what's the extension? Or
Is
do you
it
talk to a
6?
secretary? It's like, oh, well, what ring would you like?
Is Mark of the Beast.
Oh, I apologize. You've been directed to the wrong branch. Let me redirect you. Hold, please.
I'm sorry, this is the second level. You want the 7th.
Oh yeah, it'd be just this maze of bureaucracy. It'd be awful.
Yeah, it's literally hell. Sorry.
Like going to the DMV, but worse.
Hmm.
I almost got a bingo this session, by the way.
Oh,
Only
you
one
guys
I was
playing
missing was
Oh,
I was playing
there...
bingo.
I didn't play with a new card. I should have done that.
No, it's all the same card.
Oh, well, it was mostly combat, so
The only one that I missed was Spiderfucker. That was the only one I needed.
I really want to have Zara meet Spiderfucker. She's never met.
Oh,
him.
you just have to ask Thule. Because Rafal would be like, probably not.
I mean,
gonna be a
Rafal's
problem,
not
though.
scared of fucking what's his bucket anymore? Where's his goddamn name?
Brodrin de Vargo.
Yeah, fucking Brodrin's a chump. Like he fucking owes Rafal. Like I don't think he'd fess up to that, but fucking yeah, dude. That guy's a chump.
Great.
Why?
Okay, what's the history with Brodrin?
Yeah.
Oh, me and Brodrin go way back.
Long ago.
Like, why is
Brodrin-
he important? Or was
Brodrin,
important?
when we started out, we needed Brodrin to help us with fucking what was the drug dealer's name?
Intel.
Reed.
Corbin fucking Reed. Okay, original bad guy. Corbin
Okay,
Reed.
I know about him.
Yeah, so Brodrin helped us because he was also a criminal, and so he gave us intel on Corbin Reed. And so instead of dealing with fucking Boyle, because Boyle was too big for us to deal with, so that's why we went to Brodrin. We didn't have our contacts with like the Thieves Guild, like we didn't have we didn't have fucking Reese Kincaid yet and shit. Like, so yeah, we went to Brodrin and we got his help and we had to do a crime for him where we had to rob the fucking trade house. We had to rob the Arcanas and
During one of their magic auction sales.
yeah, that's when Rafal got his lions. I bought the lions. Yep, legit. And after that, we quickly, I believe, caught Corbin Reed.
Yeah, not
If
too long
memory
after
serves
the
right.
coronation.
Yeah, that was like a big turning point. So yeah, like Brodrin was like our OG criminal contact. But the fucking Golden Lotus invasion like fucked him.
Mhm.
So
He was right on the docks where all those meteors just blew everything to shit.
So, like, after all that's said and done, when Rafal and Agrimar went back in there, is when we saved his Eder cap, and
He called in the favor that a king would have owed him to save his Ettercap from that disease that was making the
because
city.
Rafal did owe him. So now we're square, and
Yeah, but that thing was his wife, right? Or like spouse?
he has great devotion and admiration for that thing. We're gonna leave it at that.
This
Leave it
monster
at
He's fucking
capable of psychically controlling the spiders around it, and he found this thing while traversing through the sewers, took it in and cared for it, kind of like a dog or something like that. Raised it, cared for it, and it started to use these spiders for his own favor.
Dog.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna call
Also,
him
I just remembered.
That's how Ryan has described it the entire time.
Yeah.
It's heavily
Him into a
implied.
spider.
Our headcanon that's come from us, because like as soon as we heard it, we were just like, he's fucking that spider.
But he's not. But the more I say he's not, the more it sounds like he totally is.
Yeah.
But he
It's-
isn't.
Look, it goes against you that Ettercaps have this like humanoid like form.
I don't know why humanoids you
dugong?
look at that.
It can stand up on 2 feet.
It is bipedal.
Just saying.
I also remembered, Nick, you might want to take a note of this if you don't already have it. Since you now have the Heartstone, it has 2 charges on it that you could ask it questions before the souls inside are released. BT dubs.
Right. No, I remember that because
Okay.
that's why I said like, oh, Rafal's going to use this very differently than Nari would because she was holding on to those. Rafal's going to be like, bye, Severus. Have a good fucking afterlife.
You're gonna release him?
I mean, he's going to ask him a question when he can think of it, when it's relevant, and Nick thinks of it. But like,
But
yeah,
I thought we agreed to keep him in there because he could come back.
Well, here's the thing. Is that Severus is the one that signed the original contract. So Severus can be the one that breaks it.
I don't think so. I think because when he died, it was transferred over to Dazan.
Well, he knows a lot about it. And does the stone thing, he has to answer truthfully?
Truthfully.
So that's the thing.
But it might be cryptic. Kind of like how Speak with Dead works.
But he can't lie to us. So if we say, is there a way to, like, if we ask like a very specific question about basically like, I don't know if it shouldn't be like a closed-ended question, but like, is there a way to like, is there a loophole in the contract or something like that? He's gonna have to say yes, right? And then we can figure out what it is or something like that.
He doesn't have to say yes. He'll answer cryptically. Because when I asked him about the contract, he said the only thing he answered was the Requisitors won't see the city burn. That's all he answered about it. So it has to be truthful, but it doesn't have to be an exact answer.
Yeah. So like, I mean, but like, short answer is yeah, like Rafal doesn't want Severus trapped in there because like, to Rafal's knowledge, I don't think Severus ever did anything against the city prior to being controlled by the Golden Lotus.
No, he was just a dick.
He was just a massive dick.
Yeah.
He wanted to kill a 12-year-old.
No, I understand. Trust me, Rafal is no fan of the Requisitors. That's like his whole thing that he hates. But like, having Severus does allow us to try to maybe find an answer to that problem. So when that comes up, I think I would probably ask a question at some point and let him go.
Release him. I thought
no,
the original.
It would be 2 questions to release him.
I thought the original like purpose of it. I thought if we release Severus DeVere, we wouldn't be able to control him, and he can go do fuck all. I thought that was the reason why we were.
Yeah, that was the reason why, because he couldn't be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like, if it's gonna come to a point sometime soon that we're gonna have to ask those questions,
Yeah,
and we're not saving him to eat.
well,
So,
she wasn't going to eat him.
she said that
I believe her.
because it would probably kill her.
Exactly, because there's just 2 celestial souls in there. I thought
Yeah.
the hags were in there.
No, she ate
She ate the
them.
hags.
Bags.
They were yummy. She liked them. They weren't in her tummy just fine.
The celestials burned like the
Yeah.
hottest pepper times 1,000.
And then started making her vampirism worse.
I offered her my blood, and she said no.
Blood, and you're a vampire. It's all bad.
But that's celestial blood, though.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Ryan, can you answer what would have happened if Nari would have drank Tuli's blood? Would she have killed Tuli?
She wouldn't have killed Tuli, and it would have healed her lost constitution back to what the angel had dropped it down from, because that was only a temporary debuff. But essentially, unless she lost her con saves to lose control against her hunger, she was still in control.
Like she rolls a 1.
But yeah, if she's eating from Tuli's fucking arteries right then and there, it's up to that roll of whether or not she keeps on going beyond what's okay for Tuli.
So there's a chance.
There's a
So
chance.
there was a chance.
A small chance.
That's what I figured. I honestly, I wouldn't have cared if Tuli died that way.
Agrimar did it.
Agrimar would have cared.
Agrimar
Motherfucker offered to do that all the time. Yeah.
Agrimar's the first humanoid he had Nari drink.
Actually, wait. No, Agrimar's a good friend.
God blood was the first blood she drank. God,
His
it's like
blood
heroin. She's like, nothing's ever gonna give me the rush like that did ever again. Oh my god. Ryan's whole plot is unraveling before our very eyes.
It's coming to light.
It's just like, I can't wait for the moment when Ryan's like, no, you guys finally got it put piece together. That's everything.
There's no more
Oh my
piece.
god.
Like,
It'll be so satisfying.
I can't wait to just have him confirm it, you know?
To be like, well, that's it. You killed him. And we'll be like, huh?
That's
No,
the
he
riddle
totally
of
fucks
Salt and
that up,
Stone.
Jack. He
It's
totally
over.
does. He's such a weird guy. He fucks it.
Well, I could tell you, I think Nick was the first one to guess the plot successfully way back before the party, I think while they were traversing through the desert sands.
I'm sorry,
So
what?
it's been speculated before.
Oh, really? I
Sort of
got it?
I think it was you, and I think it was around then.
Quick,
I made a
go
note
back.
somewhere in one of my notebooks to give you inspiration for that at some point in the future. I'm like, well, I can't inspiration until they discover why he needs the inspiration for guessing it.
Now I'm gonna have to go find that episode. What was it? Episode 45 or so?
We spent so long in that
So
desert.
long ago.
Pre-Thule, pre-Callum.
Back when you guys
Barely
were
Zara.
asking questions,
Sorry,
ready to
Kevin.
follow up about Gatestones.
Yeah, the reason why I was called Kevin, it was a joke, and then I was like, I really need to make a serious backstory, and then it took me a year to make a backstory.
The giantess.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel's characters really are all joke characters that became serious real fast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know that after we had the encounter with quote-unquote Kronos, that I had a lot of theories going on.
I had so many theories. I literally made a conspiracy web with Rachel at the point.
Well, when you watched all of those?
I watched some of them, yeah.
Damn.
And then Rachel filled me in on things. And I think Amanda helped fill me in too.
Back when the bingo sheets were for filling summer in.
We didn't even have bingo sheets then.
No.
That's because the collective meme genius that Summer and I share has been
The meme, yes.
consolidated yet. The meme, yes.
Yeah, I have this whole thing of where I initially how do I break this down? That Kronos is like the reason why the Golden Lotus were here. And then him and the Honorary work together, which is why the Queen is having her nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was just all from there. Where the fuck does everybody else fit in? And we didn't get very far.
Wait, quick question. Is this the final arc, Ryan? Where if we complete
think
this, then
so.
we're done? No! No!
What do you mean no? It's been years.
I know, but I don't want to stop playing Zara, Kevin.
I have to keep doing
Also,
one-offs with them.
We still need to
Epic
burn.
levels. Let's go. Level
We still
20,
need to burn
level
down
25.
MistHaven.
I mean, it is canon that you guys are going to hunt down gods in the future, so we might as well, right?
Right?
As well.
Mm-hmm.
Become god killers, apparently.
Let's fucking
Are we going
go.
to become
All
grizzled
right, I'm
adventurers?
trying to remember about all my theories. All right.
It's all a dream, guys.
Okay,
Gotcha.
here's the thing, right? Because here's the thing. The thing we all have to remember is that this all starts with the king dying. This all starts with the king dying and Iliosa being queen, because that's what.
Being poisoned to death.
Correct.
Sad.
By reverence, and we know that Zumeria is who put fucking Iliosa, who hooked her up with the king, and she was. Say that again.
She was her, I think it's a consort, the one that runs the House of
Right.
Prostitutes.
Right, and then so then she becomes queen, right? And that's because Zumeria wants something from the monarch of this city, right?
Right.
And so
Lady Zomeria was put in
'Cause-
place as like a negotiator between the nations.
between Averston and MistHaven, which is originally why Rafal thought that the Golden Lotus were from Averston,
Right.
but has since been wrong about that.
Because
Um,
Lady Annabelle's connections go way further back.
right, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay. So then after we fucked up her plans. When did we fuck up her plans? Fuck, how does Corbin Reed fit in this? I forgot. What the fuck was Corbin Reed doing? He was making the drugs? Somebody help me.
He was making drugs in the city. He was making Shiver. He kidnapped Boyle's child.
Why did he go to the coronation thing?
He kidnapped a Requisitor.
And why did...
No, I thought it was his spirit or something. An image of him was at the coronation. We killed him down in the sewers at his workshop.
Yeah, but why did they why attack at the coronation? What were they after?
And the coronation was after you guys killed him. They were
They
still
were trying to get the queen.
Of Corbin Reed that effectively threatened the queen's life, called her a whore, and set the Requisitor, Xerxes, on the queen. Xerxes and Professor Darius. The Blood Mage.
Okay, maybe... Okay, so... So it's very possible, but what they want is the crown, the piece of Exodus, right?
Yeah.
Very possible. because the queen's crown was swapped at that coronation ceremony where she destroyed the golden gemstone crown and took the one that was in the recesses of the pyramid below, this bony, natural fragment of ecdysis.
Did I ask her whose idea that was?
I don't think so, but I think because it was more or less with the threat on her life from the establishment that was there and present, she like tossed aside the old ways. It was much more of a symbolic gesture, or so you thought. Throwing away the way things were and going back to a much more bone and ivory blood price.
So, because there's a couple of things. So, I think that because the monarch also has control over the requisitors, and it's possible that the requisitors. It's possible that MistHaven's darkest day is when these seals are undone.
It's possible.
And that would give the requisitors freedom to act.
Which means that the Mithril Queen who went the Mithril Queen went to the Aboleth, who claimed to be Kronos, who she thought was Kronos. Which means that she made the pact then because she was scared of something. I don't remember what the Mithril Queen was scared of. It's in my notes somewhere. Why did the Mithril Queen do that? I don't remember.
She was panicked about what she saw, this darkest day of the city.
Right, but I never figured out what that was.
Right. She didn't tell anyone what she saw. But whatever she saw scared her enough to make a contract with devils.
And then basically you've had the curse of the Crimson Throne ever since that point, where there hasn't been like a line of succession.
Well, the curse on the throne goes back way further than the Mithril Queen. Like every queen that's ever sat on the throne at MistHaven has never handed the crown off to like one of their own lineage.
Okay, and the theory on that is that the curse is greed.
Yeah.
Okay, is the greed of humans. Well, I mean, people have been trying to kill Rafal his whole life, so that makes sense.
You're a child. I think that around the trial of Trinia is also the first few times that party members were having dreams, too. Like Agrimar was, if I remember right, like deliberately disobedient to some of the
Yes, he was.
Wings of his deities in these dreams. Like they said, just let Trinia go, and Agrimar's like, no, fuck it, we're saving the girl. And Agrimar was warned that like saving the girl is going to cost a whole lot more lives.
Yep.
Save the girl. A whole lot of lives got lost. Coincidence?
My guess is that if I would put wild speculation is that if Trini would have died, then possibly the queen could have been mind controlled at some point and opened up the portal to bring back the Akaish people.
Possibly.
I mean, Zumeri had that staff of charming.
But the queen. Yeah, that's definitely part of what Zumeria wanted, right? But then why the crown? What explains Sabrina Marin?
The creepy bodyguard person?
Yeah, she was dead.
She
Yeah.
got killed by Professor Darius.
Easier to control, maybe?
Oh, it could be. Wait, did the queen go in there?
In
And
where?
where
Where Sabrina was when she got resurrected or whatever?
the queen cried over Sabrina Marin's corpse, effectively, where she was slain at the coronation. And shortly thereafter, Sabrina came back to life.
So it's possible that the crown did that.
Yeah.
It's possible.
That makes a lot of sense. Bone
Or
crown.
Celestial
Yeah.
Warlock.
Or maybe her tears are just super regenerative.
Phoenix Tears.
Yeah, that's definitely not it. Okay. Yeah, she's not Aragorn. You need King's foil for that. Okay. So what happened next? So once we made Zumeria's plans go belly up is when she attacked the city again with the overgrown zone.
Oh god, that makes sense now why she wanted Trinia dead so bad. So that way Reverence was off the hook.
Off the hook.
Right? Another in to the castle.
Also, Trinia needed to die. Somebody needed to die to sate the contract with the Requisitors. And so neither Reverence nor Trinia died, thus changing what happened with the Requisitors. And that happened because the Queen helped us. Which technically goes against the contract. Right?
And then the Requisitors didn't act in the interests of the city when Severus went to stop those corrupted barges from making landing.
Yeah, that was the contract change at that point.
So because Trinia died, the Golden Lotus was able to attack. Or because Trinia didn't die, the Golden Lotus was able to attack because the Requisitors weren't protecting the city. So
yeah, and the plague.
So then the Mithril Queen was protecting the city from the Golden Lotus. Holy shit.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
The thing that she feared most was an unkillable Titan.
It's unclear, but like what it is whatever is underneath the city that the Golden Lotus is trying to get out.
That we're
That's
about to go
the
open
darkest day. And the Requisitors were protecting us against that. And then when we saved Trinia and Reverence didn't die in her place, then they were able to attack. Holy shit. That's cool.
Wow, I really screwed up on that one, didn't I?
It's not your fault that we didn't catch Reverence, buddy.
No, I mean letting the girl die.
I mean, Rafal didn't want to let her die either, remember?
I know. Because we were both like, fuck the gods.
Oh, definitely. Gods aren't our problem right now. Well, one god. Okay, so then the Golden Lotus need two things then. because they said that, right? So the two things that they need are the crown. So they need the pieces of ecstasis, and they need what's underneath the city.
And they
So-
might just go; those might just go hand in hand.
That's what I'm thinking. Like those two things, there's the two goals. You need to bring together the pieces of ecstasis, and then you need to unseal these.
Body and spirit, right? The pieces are the
Eight
body.
stones.
The
And
spirit
then-
could be sealed, and that needs to be opened up. You can't
And
revive a
each-
body without a spirit.
And each of the stones or whatever, the air, earth, whatever, riddle, salt, and stones underneath the city are what's sealing whatever's down here. And I'm willing to fucking bet that at the center of that is probably the sunken cathedral.
I don't know. I don't think the second cathedral was that deep down in the sewers.
I mean, what better way to uncover all of the gate stones than have a Tarask run through the sewers?
Unless the second cathedral is above where we are right now.
No.
Oh,
We're 200 feet down.
We're definitely the deepest we've ever been.
Definitely, yes.
But having a Tarask just run through,
Mm-hmm.
literally bulldozing all of the sewers and land masses, that's a real quick way to find what you need.
Yeah, because you don't need the city. They
You
don't
need
care
the
about the
dwarves
city.
digging either.
No, they
Save a
don't care.
Fortune on labor.
Yeah, all they care about is what's underneath here.
Quickest way to it.
Uh,
And it provides a hell of a distraction.
Yep. Did we ever figure out where in the city, like underneath the sunken cathedral is? Because I know currently we're like around here-ish.
I mean, we have
Maybe
a map
even,
of
like-
the sewers, right?
I think it's near S4, isn't it? Because we entered in above Longacre, or to the right of Town Hall.
Yeah, it was kind of roughly
it-
the center of the city.
Oh boy.
Okay. That would have been really risky. Well, then again, they didn't know where this cigarette was.
Yeah. It was assuming because
then-
this hadn't moved, so...
Are we directly below the castle, MistHaven?
Probably close to it.
Because this
Fucking
is
tuning
where
Fuck.
we entered over here,
We
right?
told,
That's 3.
We told Rafal to
Yep.
look at the treasure chambers. It's probably got a staircase
we
right down to
really
this
need to
place.
get down there.
I'm telling you, I don't need to look at the treasure chambers. The queen already got what was in there. It was the crown.
I'm saying there's probably a doorway down to this thing, like a nice
Oh, that's-
staircase. And
Yeah, that's possible.
it's,
It's some Attack on Titan shit.
it's like that movie National Treasure. It's like at
Yeah,
the end,
yeah.
there's another
Yeah.
staircase that comes out right next to the castle.
through the treasure room.
Oh, God damn it.
Riley, are you crying? Look. Stairs.
Stairs.
Underrated movie. I actually like that one. Okay, so roll call on pieces of ecstasis.
Okay.
Nari has 2.
Yes.
Raffleganger has 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the queen has 1.
Yes.
And the other one is held by the interdimensional wizard that we haven't met. Is that all 7?
That's 7. Who's the interdimensional wizard?
We don't know.
Plains hopping wizard.
We just know that's who has the 7th piece.
Hard to get information on a plains hopping wizard.
Mm-hmm. Especially when they're wizards
Atriox?
that could.
I just thought of that.
I'm pretty
Does
sure.
Atriox
I thought
have
we
a
already
piece
asked
of ecstasis? I mean, he would have been way more interested in Nari if he did, because they all come with the curse of trying to find each other.
I mean, I'm technically a plains hopping, but not a wizard. I'm attracted to Nari.
There you go. Agrimar's been the piece
Dun, dun,
of the puzzle
dun.
you've been missing.
Don, don, don.
Well, I mean, it just means that the Rafflegamers got to come back at some point.
I mean,
Do we know what
he's probably
piece-
powerful enough to come out, to come back whenever
He has the
wants to.
sword. He has the armor.
And he has.
the
Sorry.
horn?
No. Thravash has the horn. He only has
That's right.
2.
No, I need to actually write this down.
What is the wizard supposed to have?
The spine.
The
Staff.
That's right.
Staff, yeah.
Staff.
So all of those things are going to have to come together at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need about 2 years and a lot of money, so that way we can make a giant mech, so we can fight this Titan. Does that sound like a good idea?
Ready, start.
Go. I know a good place where I can start with the statue.
Of the journey into Hawkthorne from Community. Where they all use machines to go kill the giant.
Oh, that freaking statue. I bet you there's some answers in there and we just never figured them out.
Oh, definitely. But that's where Nari is, I guarantee it.
That's a terrible idea.
I mean, the throne is the piece of Exorcist.
Yeah, I know, but what's the rest of that statue hiding?
I mean, that's probably where... oh, God. The Doppelganger has to be somewhere, man.
Preston's wagon.
Probably.
It had a portal, the teleportation circle in it.
You guys put it right outside of the statue. And then we're like, you know what? Let's not keep it this close. And then moved it way back away from the statue.
I need to just go over there and just dispel magic. I'm done with this thing.
I'll walk home.
Oh, wow. You guys can take the camels back. I'm just going to teleport. See you.
Henry, get over here. Humphrey.
Humphrey. That poor camel. He's stuck at the inn.
But he has stables now, so he's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
His every need and wish is being tended to. Thanks to Irik's father.
Poor Shreves. What is he doing to that damn camel?
Oh, who knows?
Whipping him into shape.
Oh my god.
Just can't get rid of that hump on this horse's back.
Why does he keep spitting at me?
Probably try to fucking fight the camel, knowing him.
Losing.
It's like Apu and the freaking carpet in Aladdin.
Okay, I still am having a hard time figuring out where the Honoroi fit into all of this.
It was literally, if I remember correctly, I made just the right roll for something, and Ryan popped it in there, and I think I just kind of connected it from there.
Honoroi was first mentioned by Thravash to Nari,
Right.
and then Thule rolled super crazy good on her investigation check about the Honoroi to find information about these shadow demigod nightmare walking things.
So, what? Wait. So, if Thravash told her about them, then that means that, and if we assume he's a liar.
But here's the thing: is that the Honoroi actually exist.
But no, but there's a reason. So, what I mean by assuming he's a liar is that there's a manipulative reason why he told her.
I don't think so. Because literally the things that they do fit in perfectly to what all's been going on.
Right, but so what do they have to do with it though?
They're probably working with him. Or they worked for Kronos.
They work for Kronos? Oh, that
probably.
makes sense.
That's what I've that's what I'm theorizing.
That makes
Either
sense.
that or because they're demigods of the Shadowfell. So
what if they're waiting for someone to open the portal to the Shadowfell so they can come through and expand their domains?
Yeah, because I'm sure they have like I'm sure like their power is like limited to where they are. So they can only do so much, you know? Especially if the Shadowfell is sealed.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
These are some excellent theories.
Damn it. He's writing all these notes down.
No, that means we're right. That's what he's saying. Because he's excited. Did you hear how fucking
I heard
excited
that,
he
yeah.
just
Yeah,
sounded?
no, I heard that.
We're finally putting all the pieces of his years-long puzzle together, and he's gonna finally get to talk about it.
Right after the TPK.
After the TPK, no more eggshells to walk on.
Yep.
This episode is going to be a great one for anyone to watch that wants a summary of this entire campaign.
That wants a
Yeah,
TLDR that's not
just
actually
cut
a
the last 2
TLDR.
hours.
Wrote in a very linear fashion.
How in the
Oh.
hell do you spell Travosh's name?
Travosh.
You
Thank you
spell it
kindly.
goddamn asshole. Who we also need to find, apparently.
He's a flying snake fucker.
Okay, so what then? Okay, y'all, we gotta talk about what we're doing then, because we can't. Is the goal to fucking let out Kronos and fight Kronos?
I don't know.
Well, there are always going to be people searching for him, right?
Yeah,
But you
because he
can't
obviously
kill him.
still has followers, but they're few and far between.
Okay, so the thing is, we don't know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to stop these dwarves from doing what they're doing.
Yeah, because they want to find out what happened to their ancestors. They're not going to like that answer.
Yeah, she's probably going to want to try to get them back.
And that will require opening the Shadow Felon.
Which is bad.
Letting out who knows what.
Yeah, so then what the fuck is inside this ziggurat?
Literally. Like, what's in here that Montaigne Jaeger wants so bad?
That's what I'm just like, okay, like, maybe there's the dragon orbs are down here?
Maybe. Because it looks like it's from what Rachel put, he doesn't have them. He just knows of them.
Can we just keep playing? No, I'm kidding.
All we need is Rafal, Tuli, and Agramar. Let's go.
Let's go. I just want to go in there.
They sprint into the ziggurat.
And we die.
Oh my god. It's just like years are just we're finally here. We're finally here.
Mm-hmm.
We're so close.
Yeah.
I'm very upset because Tuli didn't bring her bodyguard.
I'm supposed to get him into the sewers.
He can walk.
How are we supposed to speak with him?
We can't sneak with Rafal and I.
Squeeze them onto the elevators.
Right? We would. I don't think we'd be able to bring him down.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take off.
Night,
Nick.
Good night.
Have a good night. That was a good refresher on. I'm pretty sure we just
Everything?
yeah. I think we just solved what Ryan's plot is.
Or at least
Find out
most of
next
it.
time when we find out maybe what's in the ziggurat.
So
Or we'll just turn the other way and just go back up to the ground level and like nothing ever happened.
Yo,
I mean,
like,
that's what
honestly,
Julie wants to
Ryan,
do,
like
but-
part of me seriously just wants to play MistHaven and just bust this thing out.
But we can't finish MistHaven without Amanda.
Oh,
This is literally what she's been looking for.
God damn it.
This is what Nari's been searching for.
Right?
It's right there.
Like, we finally got the intel from the Thieves Guild, and then she had to go.
Shit, dude, we might have to just pause all campaigns and then just have Lucas start up pirates again. Because that'll never end.
You guys are already level 8. What are you talking about?
We've got at least 1,000 episodes for that.
At least. So.
Oh my god, don't say that.
All right, later, y'all.
Night.
Night. Ryan, you just can't stop throwing fastballs at us. They just keep coming. It's like one of those pitching machines and it's broken.
Sometimes they're unintentional, but connections get made that I wasn't expecting. I'm like, oh, yes, and yes.
It's like not story wise connections, but like connections that I make with characters and deities. I love it.
We still haven't even touched on Agrimar's god.
We don't have to.
His WMD he's got waiting.
And apparently the evil other that he stole the body of when he died,
The real
that he killed.
Agrimar
Yeah, the real Agrimar.
is basically his brother, whose body he stole. That would be a good like search for Grog one-off after the campaign.
Yeah. Because basically everybody else has their shit figured out, and we don't know shit about Callum.
Right? He just wants to own a magic shop.
He just wants to own a magic shop. And the best we've got out of him is that where he came from, if you went to jail, you died. And that's it.
The
Very
Everston
common occurrence.
Gulag.
Summers, your dog feeling any better?
We had to put him down.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Jeez, Ryan.
Well, poop.
Poop indeed, yeah. He was really old. He was gonna be like 11 or 12 this year. He was a husky shepherd mix.
Sounds like a fun dog.
He he was actually very quiet. He was one of the quietest dogs I've ever owned.
I've heard huskies can howl.
Yep.
He hardly ever made any noise, ever.
Just an all-around good doggo.
Yes.